Sorry folks, I pushed the wrong button. I didn't hit the go live on my stream up top. You can hear me fine now, right? Can you hear me good? Let me know if you can hear me. Type in yes if you can hear me. Okay, little lag time here. Okay, Sean said yes. You can hear me and you can see me just fine, right? Alright. How's everybody doing? Robert, your answer is if I was going live tonight? The answer is yes. I see you say ask that in the chat before I went live. What's going on, Robert Jones? What's going on, Sean McDonald? Heavy the Jones. Claude, what's up, buddy? Tonight's going to be a real short live. I'm going to explain some rules. I'm going to explain what's going down in the giveaway on the 1st. And got another package in the mail today from Zach Stuff. I'm going to show you that. And how about I'm going to go about doing this live. I'm going to do it tonight for about an hour, and then I'm going to do it again for the 1st. Kathleen, what's going on? Jeff Jackson, what's up, bud? A little bit of Dakota Glitzes. Making sure I don't miss anybody here. Groundfog, what's up, brother? John McDonald, how's it going? Anybody else I missed? Kathleen Smith, welcome. I'm gonna wait until some of the other members and subscribers of the channel get here, so I can explain everything that's gonna change on my channel. I was gonna email individuals today, but me and my biggest collaborators that discuss how my channel is going to go down every week, we decided it's best that I explain it to everybody instead of single people out. But there's going to be a change in what you say and how you say it, and I'll explain more about it when everybody gets in here. How's it going, Charlie? I want to split my screen here real quick because I think I put another short up and I want to see if it went through. My Bears are getting their ass kicked right now, but it's just preseason. You know, they're playing in Kansas City against the Chiefs, so, you know. Of course, they started Mahomes, and I think they're all still out, all the starters. But that's nothing. We only got 7 starters in, so just preseason. What do we got here? My channel. I want to see my live first, see how it's looking. I gotta turn my music off here. Hold on, folks. Media. My music. I wasn't for sure if the music was playing in the background or not. I wanted it to play while you guys were waiting. Was the music playing while you were waiting? What's up, Big Jim? See everybody's getting in there. How you doing, Jim? Delbert Alexander, how's it going? Style, media, assets. What I need, outro, intro, background music. Where is my background music now? Now I can't get to it, see? Hold on. I'll get this music out of here in a second. Pause. Okay. All right. That seemed to work. Okay, now I want to go. What was I going to look at? Oh, to see if my shorts were up. Oh, yeah. I put a new short up. Wow, 41 views already. No comments. Come on, guys. Comment on my shorts. Anybody see my new short, the Remington Bullet? Okay. What are we talking about here, Jim? Private message. You sent me a private message, Jim? Barlow Jim? Big Barlow Jim. I gotta go to the library tomorrow. I got the new file and I just didn't get it printed out. But I'm gonna show you 17 by 11. And they messed up. They put blacksmithing. So I got it corrected. They got bladesmithing. This is my new challenge coins. I'm getting, they're not cheap. I'm getting 50 of them for $500, or I can get 200 for 1,000. It's cheaper to get 1,000, and I might just wait till I get 1,000, or just wait to get 200 for 1,000. But this is the front of the coin. That's the heads. All right. And the reason why I printed this up, I'll tell you in a second. Here's the back of the coin. That's the tails. It's got roll number 9 all the way around it, and it's got a knife in between it. Roll number 9, knife. Roll number 9, knife. This is my bear claw, grizzly claw, and that's what color it is. It's like a dark pewter metal. These are metal coins. They're challenge coins. And you can see it's got like scallops going all the way around it instead of the rope. Everybody gets the rope. I'm like, I like to be different. So when I go to the library tomorrow, I'm going to print out the new ones that I got on file, this size, because I'm going to make a mat, and I'm going to have this that way, so like that way. So when I trace this onto some leather, I'm going to do 11 by 17 piece of leather with that logo on it, and it's going to be my table drop for my short videos. which I'm excited about doing. So these are basically for patterns for carving on leather. What's up, Marty? Marty Previt's in the house. Who else snuck in? Kenny Randolph. Welcome, Kenny. Anybody seen Charlie Cook and his buddy Cliff? I sent notifications out 24 hours ago, so if you all noticed that, did you all get a notification within the last 24 hours from me? Actually, it was 17 hours when I went to bed. Yep, Charlie's been here. Yeah, in my Remington Bullet. I also did one. You see that tray that I made? That's going to go to Derek Foreel, complimentary of Mick. Mick gifted it to him. The case bedside tray that I made. CC in the house. Now, when I explain this, I want my moderating mods, and you know who you are, to be very alert and aware of this. And if for some reason I go too late, like I always have, and what I'm going to discontinue on my page, if it happens and my mods are gone, then I'll take care of the issue. You pretty much maybe understand where I'm coming at, what I'm going to talk about. Anybody got an idea, let me know. It's something that's been gotten away with here on my channel for a few months now, and let's just put it this way. This is going to be more of a channel for respectful, what's the word I'm looking for? Not respectful, but respectful by all, for all. But it's going to be a channel of man, what's the word I'm looking for? Help me out here. Help me out here, Claude. Etiquette. No, not etiquette. Manners. Well, it's got all that to do with it. A channel of gentlemen. Okay? Not necessarily gentlemen or children of God, but gentlemen, if you understand what I'm saying. And I'm gonna lay it all down here in a second, as soon as a few of the other members get in here. Yeah, I want to have respect and admiration throughout my channel, not just with me, but with the whole channel. That means you all. You know what I mean? And lately, I've had, through word of grapevine and from one of my collaborating managing moderators, we've decided that yeah, there's been several people that's gone away on my channel because of what's been getting away with for the last 3-4 months. That's going to be totally different. You know, and I might as well explain it now so everybody knows. And a couple of the culprits ain't here right now, and I'm sure they'll come in, or they're lurking and afraid to, or what. I don't know. Who cares? But and this goes with me. I've already set up my. I already already set up in my control panel and in my studio. A lot of words are going to be forbidden by my control panel in the studio. A lot of phrases, a lot of words, a lot of unmanly. I just get to the point. There's not going to be anybody on my channel anymore making sexual comments. There's not going to be anybody talking about or joking about sexual comments or sexist comments or sexual jokes. You know where I'm leading at? This is going to be a page that's going to be respected by all of you, where I can respect all of you. And that's what I want. So, some of these individuals, and I'm not calling out anybody, but we're all guilty of a little bit of it. And they're only going to do it on channels that they can get away with it. They don't do it on these bigger channels, and it's not going to happen on my channel. You know, these bigger channels call these people out as they do it right on the channel, and I'm going to do the same thing. I want all the ladies in here to feel comfortable. I don't want to chase them away like we have a couple. And they're always welcome. And, you know, there is no sexism, no racism, no vulgarity towards religion. I'll never stop people from talking about religion, because we're all God's children and we're all one race, the human race. So there is no racism on here. That's a good thing. But the sexism is going to stop. You know, no more. Hey, what's up, Paul? How you doing, bud? No more sexism jokes. No more talking about sexes. You know, no more condescendingly being cute about the sexes. None of that, because I got a lot of it blocked now. And I have 2 managing mods that are just going to remove you. And the only way you're going to get back on the channel, there is no strike 2, strike 3. You're going to get removed if you make any, you know, any derogatory statements towards women, race, religion, or anything like that. And in order for you to get back on the channel, you will have to email me and ask me why, and I'll explain why. And once I get a full apology that it'll never happen again, then you'll be allowed back on the page. But, you know, on the channel, I'm not going to put up with it anymore. It's not going to happen anymore. And there's not just 1, not just 2, not just 3. There's a good 6 or 8 people that are doing it. So it stops tonight, and we're going to have a great time. This is going to be the best giveaway that YouTube's probably ever seen. I got some more stickers in, and I'll show you them. So just so you're all clear on that, you know, I'm not really looking at comments too much. So, I mean, I am tonight, but not right now. But let's keep it clean. Let's be gentlemen. Let's be ladies. Let's all be the one race, human race. Let's all be children of God. That's all I ask, okay? I want to make this a great, great page, and I want to continue to make it greater and greater, and that's how I'm going to do it. All right, now that's done. Hi, Kim. Is Kim in the house? Oh, is my Kimmy here? Is that my Kimmy? Yeah, look at that. Kimmy home. Hi, honey. So, we got that clear. And if you know anybody that's talking in derogatory or disrespectful, please let them know. Message them, because there's not going to be a warning. It's going to be removed, call me up and apologize, or email me and apologize. And that's the only way you're going to get back on the page. And I got 2 big mods, including myself, that's going to do just that. No strike 1, no strike 2, no strike 3. My managing mods will remove you if you're sexist, racist, anti-religion, cuss. This is going to be a gentleman's and ladies page. That's how we'll do it with you guys. All right, now done with that. I've got my stickers in from Zach Stuff. So he sent me a good package for the swag packs to go with the knives. And what I'm going to do is these stickers are going to be split up into each prize. And I got probably 12, maybe possibly 15, a few more knives coming. I might end up with about 20 knives. And if that's the case, the least expensive ones will get bundled up together. Like I'll have one winner win 2 knives, less stickers, and maybe a 5. You know what I mean? So I'm going to put, tonight, I'm going to put on the table what I'm thinking about doing per knife, per prize. And we're going to do it with the StreamYard tool. You guys are going to see it live on your screen. I'm not going to turn the camera onto it. It's going to show up on the feed. Just like it does for what's his name? Knife Fast. I use the same program he's using. He uses StreamYard. So, hello Kelly. Welcome aboard. Anybody else I missed? Tomboy Knives and EDC. Welcome here. Oh, another thing. I might as well get on with some of these rules. The rules are going to apply with my giveaway like they have always been. If you're not socially active for 30 minutes, and the mods will know, they're going to remove you from if you put the hashtag in for the giveaway. And each giveaway is going to have a new hashtag. All right. That's the fun thing about using the StreamYard. We don't have to go scrolling back up and down looking for numbers, and there is no figuring the wheel out on this one. It's going to be randomly picked by StreamYard Picker. All right. It's fair is fair. That's the way it's going to be. So I'll do 1 hashtag per giveaway, and we can get through it all in half an hour, easily. If I have to go scrolling through numbers, you're talking probably 20 minutes each giveaway. That ain't going to happen. I can also write down a number. That would go quick too. But then you'd have to scroll through and look at numbers, and we're not going to do that either. So the best way is with the StreamYard giveaway tool. So if you don't put the hashtag in how I spell it out, and you know from Knife Fast, hashtag capital letters. It could be any word. I could put Cliff in there. I could put Jerry in there. I could put G-Man in there. Whatever, Case. I'll think of some cool name. I might put the hashtag of the person that donated each prize. Okay? What's up, Kenny? I think I said hi already. Oh. And I think my wife is watching because I can hear myself upstairs. She's babysitting me. She can make sure I don't say anything wrong. Yeah, nothing in relation to drugs either. There's not going to be no talking about go smoke a fatty. If you say smoke a fatty, you're gone. You know what I mean? I know it's going to be hard for some of us, but that's just the way it is. And them words I'm going to have in my studio is going to be taken out. So even if you do type it, it won't even appear. So, yeah. It's nothing to laugh about, Paul. It's the way it's going to be. And that's the way it is. No more sexist, racist, religion jokes. No more. No more. Go fat. Hey, you're smoking that weed again. No, I don't care. We're not going to go there. You know, you don't get away with that shit. Nobody gets away with that shit on Knife Fast and all these other bigger pages. Well, it's not going to happen here anymore either. All right, here's what I got from Knife Fast or Zach stuff. We got this nice little set of blue stickers, or his logos. These are all his logo stickers. We got these DSKFS. Pretty cool. I'll grab it. Like I said, you guys screw up and you're gone. You're gonna have to text me and find out why and apologize, because you'll know why you did. No strikes, no third strike, second strike. First strike, you're out. Here's the biggest one. And then we got the smaller ones. So I'm going to break these up, and they're going to go in with each, each knife that's going to be raffled off is going to have a swag pack of stickers and a possible another throw-in, depending on how many I got them. I got probably a good dozen or better throw-ins. Like the key fobs and the little things with it. So, what's up, John? YouTube Music Portals in the house. Welcome. So, I got my Zach pack. I'm waiting on Knife Fast to get his sticker pack to me. I emailed him, so he said sometimes it might take him a week or two before he gets to an email, and I haven't heard nothing from him yet. 7 days to get something in, guys. If you want, shout it out. And you want your hashtag on the giveaway, you got 7 days to send something in. I don't care what it is. You don't have to send nothing in. But I will tell you, both of the Benchmade knives are going to be members only. I decided that. And if you want to get in, pay $2 for a cup. You're in. For $500, 2 knives worth $500. Okay. And then after the live, you can get rid of it. I don't care. Do whatever you want to do. It's up to you. But like I said, 6 to 8 chances at winning versus only 4 chances a month at winning without being a member. Wait for the stuff? No, because I got it scheduled for the 1st. I've been telling people for a whole month now with 8 days to go. So a month and 8 days. I'm scheduling first. I might not even hit 3,000 on the 1st. I'll probably hit 10 shy. Who knows? I don't care. I didn't have a giveaway for 1,000 and 2,000, so I'm making this the big grand finale here for the makeup for all 3 of them. And now remember, like I said, everything's going to be reviewed. If you slip up, say it in the chat. Apologize in the chat. But I've given the moderators full board go for removing anything that I said I don't want to have on this page. All right, I'm going to quit rattling on about that. So I got these stickers from Zach stuff, and I'm going to go ahead and get everything out again and lay it on this table so you can see what's going down so far. And I might start dividing it up in the groups of each knife. But first, I got a couple things I want to show you that I got. And what my plans are for I'm going to have like a sequel on my page where I'm going to have like a podcast, kind of like a podcast, where I'm going to I'm going to read a chapter out of a book on knife companies. Okay? And there's not going to be no video. It's just, you're just going to see a picture. Like if I'm doing a podcast on buck knives, a particular buck knife, you're gonna, or the history of buck knives, you're just gonna hear me talking of, reading the chapter, talking about the whole thing about the buck knives. I got some great content today that most all of you, if not any of you, have right now. And I'm still waiting on my Victorinox video to load up. For some reason, it just keeps stopping on me. But let me go get some boxes. Yeah, I got stuff coming from Knife Fast. I got stuff coming from Barlow Jim. I got stuff coming from Jerry Shelby, the knife guy. And they're going to be pretty good little surprises for you all. So this is going to be probably one of the most epic giveaways on all of YouTube in the knife community. And I'm going to have a couple Mike Customs thrown in there too. So in fact, Mike Customs might be the grand prize for you all. But I'm going to be fair about it. I think I'm going to do one bug out for non-members, and then the premier bug out is going to be for members only. And if we get 100 people that come in we've never seen before, if they're not active in the chat for 30 minutes before the giveaways, delete. Because this is about you guys. You guys are the ones that are here now that made this happen, not these giveaway trolls. You know what I mean? Okay, what are we doing here? No, the title doesn't say giveaway. Go back and read the title, what it says. Here, in fact, I'll go back. What does my title say? Giveaway update. Update. That means I'm discussing the update on what I got in and what's going to go down for the giveaway and what's been added to it. And I'll have one more update before the actual first. So, I have to get my laptop fired up here. I'll be right with you. Okay. You just got the notification, Dale? I put it up 17 hours ago, so 17 hours before the live started. So I'm going to get, I'll put this here and I'll just show you all what I got here. First, I'm going to take this welcome off the screen. Media assets. Okay. What else can I do here? That's good for now. All right. Like I said, I'm learning back to StreamYard again. I'll have it down like a pro in another month or so. I'm working hard behind the scenes to learn this shit. A lot goes into these channels, man. If y'all think you want to start a YouTube channel and do live streaming, you better watch a lot of videos on YouTube first. Because I'm stumbling myself constantly here, because I didn't. But, what's up, Dale? Okay, I got this wonderful book today. One of my best friends, first thing I got today was a horse-drawn sleigh. It's still in the back of my truck. So, yeah, I got that in the back of my truck, and I'm going to build a gazebo and put the sleigh inside of it so the elements don't destroy it. Who knows? I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet, but my friend's got like 13 or 14 out of 16 still left. Sleighs. I mean, his sister, before she passed away, she hoarded everything. 5 barns filled 16 feet up full of crates and totes. Everything from books to Christmas decorations. She bought things when it was on sale in the bulk. I mean, this lady just spent her money just to spend it on anything that was on sale. She did collect sleighs and she traveled the country. She flew there, had them shipped to her house. And he ended up with 16 sleighs at 5 different barns. So we got them all in one barn. And this winter, when the snow starts flying, I'm going to start restoring them. Because as they sit right now, they're over 100 years old. And as they sit, they're worth only about $1,000. But if I reupholster them and restore them and clean the brass up on them and everything else, they're worth at least $7,000 to $8,000. But I got to restore them back to their original condition. That means original muslin, original cotton, burlap, springs, any springs that need to be replaced. In the tough seats, all of them have tough buttons on the seats. Did my wife say hi yet? Oh wait, I'm way up on the. For some reason my chat log goes way back up on me. What happened to Paul? I was gonna text one of you all about it. Where'd Paul go? He quit talking. What's up, Cliff? How you doing, man? All right, I already discussed the new rules, and if anybody just getting in here wants to hear about the new rules, the mods will fill you in. And they're pretty strict rules. I'll tell you that right now. They're pretty strict rules. And my managing mods know what to do when any of what I discussed pops up. they're gone. They got to contact me to apologize before they want to come back into my live streams. So, I think I read a lot enough about it. But anyways, I got this book. Check this out. The Gun Digest Book of Knives by B.R. Hughes and Jack Lewis. The authoritative, in-depth study of one man's oldest and most useful tools. How to buy and care for knives, profiles of today's leading custom knife makers, projects for do-it-yourself, and collecting for fun and profit. Written in 1977. Now, I was very happy to open this up and find out this was my brother Dave's brother's book, John, and he passed away probably 10 years ago. He's got 4 anvils at the farm, and Dave's going to give me all 4 of them. And I don't know if you know about what anvils go for in the market, but they're like $2 to $4 a pound. He's got a 400-pound anvil there, a 600-pound anvil there, a couple 100-pounders, and some smaller one. And he has gifted them all to me. So I'm getting all the anvils. And he's got a plow there, an old 100-year-old plow made from high carbon steel, comparable to 1095, 1084. I'm taking the torch, the tanks over there in a couple of days, and I'm going to cut this whole plow up. And it's going to become a lot of Bowie knives. I'm going to start making some Bowie knives. I want to get a Bowie knife in my website, and I'm going to have it's going to be a special Bowie knife. I'm working on the drawings for it. I'm going to have my Sowbuster pocket drop. That's going to be available in multiple different handle materials that you can buy separately. I'm going to have a couple of my pocket folders. I'm going to start out with the big Barlow, not the Granddaddy, but the one in between the regular Barlow and the Granddaddy. It's going to have a bolster on it about 2 inches long. And I'm going to have a bushcraft knife, but one knife at a time. And I got my bottle opener knife that I invented, or that I modified from another guy's piece of work and made it my own. And that's one of the knives I'm going to give away to you, though. You're going to get a bottle. One of you is going to get a chance on the first for one of my bottle opener knives. So, don't antagonize them, Jerry. I told you. I'm telling everybody. There's no more talking about drugs, sex, racism, and anti-religion. It's gone. It's done. Hey, I'm not against what people do in their own private time. That's fine. But on my private time, it's not fine. And I've had multiple people telling me that people have left my channel because of it. So, rules have changed here just like they are on any other big channel. They're not going to put up with it. Neither am I. And that's the only way for me to grow. I can't have a biased channel. I just can't. It's not going to happen. You know. So, check this out. This was in that book. His brother John was wanting to be a bladesmith, and I think he never really kicked it off. I mean, he was more of a blacksmith, and he went down to Washington, Arkansas, and he got this brochure. Let me see, where the heck is the flyer? I have to go up and get it. Yeah, it's upstairs. But anyways, the James Black story. You all know who James Black is. Don't say nothing, Claude. Don't say nothing, Big Jim. Let's let these modern guys figure this one out. Who was James Black? feeling there, Cliff? You doing better, buddy? Did you go to the doctor's today? Who is James Black? Come on, somebody. Somebody say something. Taken from the Old Town Speaks by Charles Moss Williams. No idea? Anybody else? Hey, that's all you can do, brother. Just hang in there, man. We're all praying for you. You know that. So you don't have to be scared, Jerry. You know what to say and not to say. I laid the rules down, and it's easy to understand. Respect for everybody. Kindness kills everybody. I mean, everybody can joke around, and have some fun in here, but leave the sexism, the racism, and all, and the just anything. Let's talk about knives. I like knives. That's why we're all here. Laid off Pete and held it. The Bowie knife, James Bowie, right? So yeah, this is a short book here, and I'm gonna go to the library, and I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna have these for available. I might raffle one off, or a few of them off, but it's a book on the story of the Bowie knife. It starts out James Black, maker from James Bowie of the famous Bowie knife. Okay? This is a letter from the papers from the late Charlene Moss Williams, 1869 to 1958. Historian and author, written by Daniel W. Jones, a former governor of Arkansas, and the son of Dr. Isaac N. Jones, whose home in Washington, Arkansas, and that's where that pamphlet I got upstairs. He went to the National Monument of the James Bowie's residence, his home, and it's still there. It's a national monument. You can go there and visit it. And this brochure I got, it's from 1977 when this book was wrote. So he actually went there and got that and studied James Bowie. Okay. James Black was born in a village in the state of New Jersey on May 1st. I'll just read you just a couple paragraphs. 1800. His mother having died when he was quite young, his father married a woman whom James could not agree. At the age of 8, he ran away from home and went to Philadelphia, where he was apprenticed to a manufacturer of silver-plated ware named Henderson. An act subsequently approved by James' father. At the time of being an apprentice, James did not know his age, and judging from his size, he was placed in dentures at 11 years. Some years afterwards, upon visiting his old home after his father's death, he discovered his true age in the family Bible, but did not disclose the fact that his master, consequently, his apprenticeship expired in 1818. He was 18 instead of 21. He had become quite expert in the silver plating business, and intended to make his occupation for life. But as he often stands to me, owing to the want and substance traffic in the infant industry, was unable to stand against British competition, and it went to the wall. The fact made him a Whig in the politics. Whigs was a party. There was 3 parties back then. What's up, Byron? How you doing? No, I already saw a toothpick. No, he's in James Bowie, the Bowie knife. Yeah, I don't know if you paid attention, but here it is. James Black. known as James Bowie, the Bowie Knife. His actual birthright born name was James Black. And then this goes on to tell you everything about him. Origin of the Bowie knife, assaulted by his father-in-law. Become member of the Dr. Jones family. His secret dies with him. In the beginning, it starts out about James Black himself. Here he founded employment with a blacksmith named Shaw in those days. See, in 1818. Village blacksmith was far more important man than he is now. H.T. was the general utility man. He made all the plows, hoes, wagons, and other farming implements. He made guns and knives. He did all the repair business in iron and steel. In fact, no community in the new country could get along without its blacksmith. And in social as well as business circles, he stood with the best. Shaw had a larger family of boys and girls. The oldest boy was about Black's age, and a strong attachment growing up between them. The oldest girl, Anne, was 3 or 4 years younger than Black, and was quite pretty, intelligent, and attractive. She was one of the belles of the town and greatly admired by all the young men. Shaw seems to have had great expectations in her, for when he saw the Black and won her heart, he was unwilling to let her go to this young man, who was without fortune or name, and he bitterly opposed their union. Nevertheless, Black was a general favorite in the community. Well, tall, well-formed, handsome, full of life, vigor, energy, courage, genesis, and ambition. And Shaw could not well get along without him. He soon mastered his trade, and far and wide was recognized as the best blacksmith in the country. Shaw took him into partnership rather than let Black set up an opposition shop, and they did an immense business for those days. Black goes west. Notwithstanding this, however, Shaw's opposition to the daughter's marriage with Black continued. With so disheartened the young man, he concluded to leave Washington, go further west, but not until he obtained the girl's promise to keep her truth with him until he shall return. Acting on this impulse, he journeyed westward, not in a railroad car, as nowadays, nor in a carriage or wagons or even a horseback, but afoot and alone, until he reached what was known as the Rolling Fork of the Crescent River, with no white man to the west of him and none 12 miles to the east. Here he built a log cabin, took up his habitation. He had an axe, a rifle. With the former, he cleared a small field in which he planted corn. With the later, he killed game with the woods he found. He traded with settlement 12 miles east, battering the skins and the deer and the bear, which he killed for such things he needed. His location was an ideal one, the lawn being extremely fertile and the clear rocky bottom river filled with game fish. Soon others came and settled around him. Black conceived the idea of building a dam in the river and erected a grist mill. This he commenced doing, and with an assistance of his neighbors, whose labor he hired, almost completed the dam, and the sheriff appeared upon the scene and read a proclamation warning him that the land had been ceded to the Indians and that they would be required to leave. Black examined the proclamation and saw that it was signed by Andrew Jackson, President of the United States. Knowing that it would be futile to resist, he notified laborers that the work must stop, that he would return to Washington, resume his trade as a blacksmith, and as rapidly as he could, would pay them what they owed them, which amounted altogether to $700. This debt he paid in the course of 3 years following. This occurred in the fall of 1830, and after the passage of the Art of Congress in June 1830, ceded in the Indians, that portion of the country known as Indian Territory. Black had been there 5 or 6 years and had succeeded in establishing a comfortable home where he hoped to bring the girl he had left behind. And with her life, of which young lovers dream, I am informed that a large portion of the dam he constructed is still in existence. Having withstood for more than 7 years, this letter was written 40 or 50 years ago. The ravages of time, assaults of the river. Then he returns to Washington, and then origins of the Bowie knife. It was about the time that James Bowie came to Washington and gave Black an order of the knife furnishing the patterns. Here you go, listen up, knife historians. Furnishing the pattern and desiring it to be made with the flowing 60 or 90 days when he would call for it. Black made the knife according to Bowie's pattern. He knew Bowie well and had a high estimation of him as a man, a good taste, as well as unflinching courage. He never had made a knife which suited his own taste in point of shape, and concluded this to be a good opportunity to do so. Consequently, after completing the knife ordered by Bowie, so there was Bowie, there was James Black. I'm sorry. He was the blacksmith. And when Bowie's returned, showed them both to him and explained the difference between them. At the same time, giving him his chance at the same price, Bowie's properly selected Black's pattern. Shortly after this, Bowie became involved in a difficulty with 3 desperados who assaulted him with the knives. He killed them all with the knife Black had made. After this, when everyone ordered a knife from Black, instead of furnishing a pattern as formerly, he would order it to be made like Bowie's, which is finally shortened into make a Bowie knife. Bowie himself was not a machinist of any kind. He was skilled in the Alamo with David Crockett, surrounded by dead Mexicans who had killed them that same knife, were killed by that same knife. Other men made knives in those days, and they are still being made, but no one has made the Bowie knife except James Black. Its chiefest value was the temper. Black undoubtedly possessed the Damascus secret. It came to him mysteriously. It died the same way. As I will presently show, he often told me no one taught him the secret, and it was impossible for him to tell how to acquire it. His apprenticeship only gave him experience in plating iron and steel, not in working in them. Large offers were made to him for the secret, but he refused them all. He was stealthily watched in order that his process might be discovered, but his reputation for courage was such that no one approached him too closely after being warned to desist. Pretty cool. I like getting a knife, then looking it up and finding out the history of it. So I've always been in the history and being a historian. So like I said, my plans are to have a podcast. It's going to be available for all you guys in the playlist where I have a bunch of videos now across YouTube, on the history of these knife makers. But I'm going to there's probably 20 chapters in this book that's never been read unless you have it. And it's a hard one to find. It really is. So I'm going to start reading an individual chapter per podcast. You know what I mean? So I'll end up with like 20 podcasts when I'm done. And there won't be no video. It's just me speaking, reading the whole article. And in here, I mean, you got everything from buck, the start of buck knives, start of the Bowie knife, custom knives for you, Knife Capital USA, Arkansas. Look at this one here made in Arkansas. The Kentucky Rifle commemorative stock knife and standard grade, $15. This knife sold for $15. Each knife has its own serial number. There are more elaborate grades too. This is the Kentucky Rifle, American owned, 1750 to 1880, made by Camillus. Have you ever seen a knife like that? Now, Camillus didn't come into the game until the late 1800s. In fact, 1893, I think it was. 125th anniversary knife over there of them, and that was 10 years ago, I think. Maybe 20 years ago. So, like 140 years ago, I think. I can't remember. They say Davy could whip his weight in Wildcats. Oh, I believe it. It's a damn good book. Now I'll go on and show you a couple more. I'm not going to read it, thank God. But you're going to be able to listen to me in the podcast because I'm going to be reading the full chapter of each chapter in here. Knife work, if you can get it. Back then, they didn't have many people doing bladesmithing. This is this is in the 70s. In the 70s to today with technology, with the powder metal steels now, and just everybody popping up on the scene everywhere. What's next here? Tops in the trade. Top secrets in the trade. And you're going to hear me in my podcast talking about this. All right, I'm going to read the whole chapter. Steep slopes of the summit. Bob Lovelace found that making a classy knife was only part of the struggle. Bob Lovelace, article about Bob Lovelace, we all know him. Kershaw Knives, right? Big Jim. And many other knife manufacturers that he's made award-winning knives for. So you're going to get firsthand to be able to listen to me in the podcast. Each one of these chapters is only like 10 pages long, so I can be through them in like an hour. There's McRanger. What's up, bud? Oh, and I got to go upstairs and get that tray I made that I finished. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to put some dyed leather bow ties in the corners. It's an awesome book. Now this one right here. Buster Warnski, rising rookie of the 70s. Who knows that gentleman? You know what I mean? Here he is right here. Buster Warnski right here. Check him out. I gotta get me a hat like that. I'm gonna make me a hat like that. Buster Warnski works for a painting contractor and devotes his spare time to turning out finely crafted knives. He learned the cutlery art while working with Harvey Draper, a noted maker of 1968 7-1 era. Above Warnski, hunting models together with one of his sheaths clockwise from top to right. Prices run 48, 68, 6, 48, 62 a piece. 62 a piece. That was a lot of money back in the 70s. I mean, just fascinating. Now, I told you already, William Skagel is the father of the fixed blade, and that stands true today. Everybody rutted around them. Now, the blacksmiths made knives well before Skagel. He was just like a son of a blacksmith. So, but he is the founder, a Canadian man that moved to Michigan and didn't claim to be from Canada. Ended up living his life and dying in Canada. And his biggest protege, he was the biggest protege and mentor to Randall Knives. 1923, he built his first knife under the guidance of William Skagel. And right now on my playlist, you can listen to a 2-hour podcast on Randall Knives, how they got started. And you can listen to a 2+, maybe even 3-hour podcast in my playlist in my channel of William Skagel. He never made a knife with a straight line. And if you look at the influence of the knives, there's not no straight spine. Everything curves. And William Skagel, the father of the fixed blade, said, nothing in nature has a straight line. Not even the pommels. Everything on us is curved. There is no straight lines. A lot of these knife makers back then, with the exception of the Bowie knife, and I believe this is a Nagel Bowie, he changed the game in the mid-70s and started going with straight lines. But before then, most of the knives, didn't have. And also changed the game actually was up in Michigan. The Field Master, the field knives that they invented. They started the stacked leather and everything. Marbles pretty much set the standards on today's modern fixed blade knife. Ted Powell, sharp operator. This teacher uses Sherloom techniques for knife making discipline. There's so much for me to learn in this book, it ain't even funny. And when I read it, it's going to put it in my conscious mind more, and I'm going to learn a lot from this book. But let me see here. Eyes of Tomorrow. The masters of the future are learning the fine points of today's. Here's a likely nominee. And who is this guy? Schneider favors Crucible 154 CM. So they had Crucible, CPM. Well, CPM didn't come along until 1998, somewhere around there. The powder metals. I got to look that back up. But it was just Crucible, the company itself. They were known for the 154 CM. Maybe someone got them that loves knives, I hope. That's great, Jeff, whatever it means. Meant to you. Jeff, very cool, Gordon. Jeff says, I have other stuff of his that is way more valuable to me than his knives and stuff. Oh, wow, yeah. Shoot me an email, buddy. I'd like to talk about it. I get something like that from somebody like you. I never get rid of it. That stuff you just don't trade. That you get the honor of acquiring from somebody. I got lots of knives like that. Like everything that Claude's given me, that was his father's, it'll never leave my shop. And 30 years down the road, we'll be sitting around the bonfire. I say, Claude, look at this one you gave me 45 years ago. That's if we make it that far. He gave me everything. Well, that's cool, Charlie. That's awesome, buddy. So I got a chance. Let my brother. Yep, here we go. Let the grandkids get a gun and a knife. Oh, that's awesome, man. And Claude says, Dad said he didn't want any fussy. That's the reason he split them up when he was still alive. But me and my brother wouldn't anyway. I hear you. Yeah, you're talking about that stuff, right? I'm fortunate enough my father's still here. I'm very lucky my dad and my mom's still here. But like I said, my dad's 85 and my mom's 80 now, and I'll be lucky to have my mother to Christmas. She's got a lot of medical problems caused by the medical industry that I can't change her mind. I tried to save her. I tried to make her healthier, and she just wouldn't listen to it. So, yeah, that's awesome to hear some of these stories. So here we go here now, guys. I'm going to read this whole chapter right here. You all know this guy. Does he look familiar? You can't read. You can't read it, but you know what that face looks like? You know this guy's face? Well, you can read it. The Almighty Buck, right? That's Chuck Buck on the right there. So this goes through. Let me get rid of this thing here. There we go. I'm going to read this whole chapter in a podcast for you. You know, there you go, Big Jim. Is Big Jim Barlow here still? Top left, folding hunter, right here, buck 110. Above, Wrangler, Stockman, and Cadet left. Washita Stone Kit instruction sheet on the left. Instruction sheet, honing oil designed for Washita. Honing stones is not for lubricant use. The Stockman and Cadet. Kalinga, this is the one that the old man, Chuck Buck, that's his invention. And they still sell that knife today. They still sell all these knives today. But this one will set you back about $3-4 grand if you find an original. Even to buy the new ones in CPM Magna Cut or in some of the super powder metals, you're looking at a good $500 to $900 for this knife. That's history right there. You know, and then right here, again, the Stockman by Buck. I have that knife, and I have several of these. That's the 103. I got that one. The Skinner. I actually have two of these. Look at the Marlin spike. Isn't that cool? I hopes to get them all. Dog knocked your phone off, Robert. Oh, I got mine charging. Look at that axe. It looks like the one I made. That's made by Buck. Buck's Hunter axe is a quality steel with one piece tang that extends all the way through the handle. The heavily construction leather sheath has been designed so that it will enclose and head in the axe completely. Then here's the walking salesman kit. This is what Chuck and his dad went to the road with to demonstrate. That's the famous knife set, the 119 set, with the Stockman's collection in it. The Frontiersman, the Woodsman, and the Skinner. I got to get the Woodsman. I got the Woodsman, but it's a Daniel Boone. It's not a user, so. You know, look at all these Bucks in laying here. Nobody sold more knives than Bucks, and nobody sells more than them today. Benchmade's in second. And the reason why is Buck's got way more models than they do. I think Benchmade cleared 21 million this year, and Buck cleared 38 million. But 5 years ago, it was like Benchmade cleared 12 million, and Buck only cleared 18 million. So the sales are increasingly growing. Look at all these Bucks, man. Amazing. Beautiful, beautiful. Me too, Tomboy. I'm a Buck man first and foremost, to tell you the truth. I'm looking to see if my elk dagger's in here. I'm sure Wild Bill Cody's in here somewhere. I will find out when I read it. This is going to be the first Probably the first article in my podcast in my YouTube channel I'm going to read. Because most of y'all can relate to buck before anything else. It'll just grow from there. Who's that there? Dick Peterson, West Hunting Card, uses El Lobo to dress ram. The El Lobo, buck skinning it. Wow. See that full fuller there? I was telling you, that fuller was designed to sharpen the knife as a handle to hold on to. Nobody did it better than Marbles. It was gifted to me today. Gun Digest book, knives. I'm still looking for a date on it, but from the papers that were in it, dates to 1977, so it's got to be around 70 to 77. But I'm going to go up and get that pamphlet real quick. And that tray that I made, I want to show you guys. Like I said, each one of these chapters I'm going to do in a podcast. The guard, protect, and carry. I mean, just, no bluffing on buffing. A podcast for buffing knives. You know what I mean? I'm going to do all these articles in here. Cactus is a man's best friend. And see, that's what I want to do. See this? See these handles? I showed you this earlier, if you just can remember. See here? See that cactus? I'm going to show you. Oh, geez. Oops, pardon me. What do you got? Can you grab that tray that's on it?
Oh, okay.
Thank you, honey. Look at my lovely wife brought it to me. Wait till you see that. Here it is. Cactus. I'm actually going to put these in I'm gonna make a, and I'm gonna do it with a Bowie knife. I'm going to put these in a mold, right? A flat mold that's just wider than the cactus. And I'm going to pour like bronze, black, and gold, or gold, silver, and incandescent purple, or, some wild colors. So it'll be a square block, right? And then what you do is you cut it in half. And when you cut it in half, you'll come down to these on the inside to where you'll see some. So I can make flat scales with these. But if I do a knife handle like a Bowie, I can just leave it like it is, like this. See that? And I can still pour the epoxy in it, and then just sand the whole thing down so the epoxy's in there, right? All kinds of things you can do with it. Cholla cactus, and that's what that is.
There you go.
This is available if you want to get your hand at making cholla cactus handles for knives. If you make knives, Hobby Lobby, that's where I got them. I think they're $10, right? $10 a couple years ago I bought these. They've been sitting. Probably 5 years they've been sitting. I would say 2 years. The Moss collection. It says right here, Cholla logs small bag. Cholla cactus. Derek Forio's in the house. What's up, brother? Check it out, guys. I got new rules, and I'll fill you in on them later. Just don't curse, be chauvinist, talk about religion, or anything in between. And you're cool. I'll tell you the rules later. Check it out. I made a video of all this, and I didn't get it put together yet. So this is all the knives that I put in it. Right? Bedside tray for yours truly. Derek for real. Tony Bose, Sow Belly, my tactical pen. At the end of the night, that's what you do. Is put all your knives in it, right next to your bed, your wallet, whatever have you. I'm gonna have these available on my website. You guys will be able to buy one of these from me. Tony Bose, Sow Belly, right? And then kind of getting to be a rare bird. This is a rare bird. Good luck finding one. And that's complimentary of a trade-off I did with Jerry Shelby, the nutcatcher. It's just regular white bone on this side and red and white bone on this side. My whaler, you'll see my video when I post it. I made a video with this. It's like a minute and a half short. And then I think this 25-year anniversary, Texas toothpick. Oh, it's just a Case Texas toothpick. It doesn't say anniversary in the white pearl. I got this at a where's my camera? There it is. Yeah, I got this at a flea market for $40. You see the Texas state on the right side there? This is Texas toothpick, white pearl handle. Pattern number 2. What's that? No, that's pattern number 8. 1. 8 meaning pearl. 1 meaning one blade. 0, 0. I can't read that. 5, 6, I believe, which is the toothpick. Oh yeah. There you go, Derek. What do you think, buddy? I'm gonna put you some red bow ties here in the corner. Make it a little ornate, but I'm gonna offer these folks. I'm gonna have Case, Buck, Kershaw, Camillus, you name it. I'm gonna do lots of them. I'll probably have one of each knife company. Spyderco, Cansep, you name it. I'm gonna go crazy with it. I'm ordering leather just to do these. But yeah, put it next to your bed there, Derek. Throw them in, buddy. End of the night. Throw everything in it. Oh, don't you be worried about Miss Brown Sugar. One of my new rules is no more flirting, no more sexism, no more talking smack about women and men, and same goes for the women. I'm gonna delete the first person that does, and you're gonna have to call me or email me to get her email if you want to flirt with her. But I gotta stay with the rules, brother. Don't call me boring, but this channel's about knives, not about finding girlfriends. They got a nice church next to where you live, Derek. What do you think, buddy? I'm gonna paint this black. I think I'm gonna spray it black. You don't have to worry about getting it dirty. But I'm gonna put red bow ties, leather bow ties in the corners for you. I mean, it ain't gonna come apart. It's molded solid, so. And then too, I'll show you. I got, that's the package. I've got Zach Stuff stickers in here for the giveaways. I got that today. I got a couple packages coming from Jerry tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that. Or one anyway. That's cool. And so let me see. What do we got here? I didn't even know this was in that book. What is this? Oh my God! Look at this, guys. Where were you on May 27th, 1925? This is the Evening Tribune from Providence, Rhode Island, Wednesday, May 27th, 1925. I didn't even know this was in my book. Holy cow. Look at the back. This is my father's blacksmith shop about 1915. The man on the right is my father, Frank Lockwood. Mrs. Lyle Boning, he must have invented the boning knife, right? Could be. 126 North Summit Street, Weberville, Michigan, 48892. Check that out. Isn't that so cool? From a paper in 1925. look at this one now. Tom Wakefield at left, guest A. Mackey at right, in this old-time blacksmith shop. Many children of today have never seen a blacksmith shop. A Lee Bronin photo. 1925. Isn't that something? And then look at the other side. This tailor shop belonged to my Uncle Tony Lafrane, Duluth, Minnesota. 1921, he had a family of 6 girls and 1 boy, and died in San Jose, California in 1973 at the age of 82. My uncle's the man in the white shirt. Carol Carbone, 1570 Valley View Road, number 10, Hollister, California, 95023. Now, I don't care about the tailor shop, but this one's going to get framed up. I might do photocopies of the backsides of these, just put them in a frame together. I'll have 2 pictures like this in one frame and hang them up in my shop. That's amazing. So you see that anvil right there. Now, most of these anvils came from England. And a lot of the high dollar ones today that we have in America come from England. They're hand forged, handmade. And I got one free coming, same size. It's over 400 pounds. And my buddy's giving it to me in honor of his brother. Because he knows I have a heart of gold, and I do everything and anything for them folks. But here it is. Old Washington Historic State Park. 1976 is when this is made. Department of Parks and Tourism, 149 State Capitol Boulevard, Little Rock, Arkansas. Is anybody here from around Little Rock, Arkansas? I'm trying. I try to wear it on my sleeves, Derek. Hey, that's why I'm a Knight of Columbus. You know what I mean? Us churchgoers, we give to the community more than we ever get back. And that's what it's about. Old Washington Historic State Park, Arkansas. Pioneer Cemetery. Mongolia Tree. Then all the streets. Courthouse. Museum tour program. Visitor headquarters. Blacksmith shop. Block Cat's house. The Old Tavern. Garland House. Gun Museum. Old State House. Royston House. Magnolia Tree. Pioneer Cemetery. Methodist Church. Courthouse. Law office. Anybody live around here has actually been here? Please let me know. Tell us in the feed right here, right now. Or any family member might have visited here. That'd be cool to hear about it. The Bowie knife, the Old Tavern. One of the oldest Washington legends, the Bowie knife, was made here by James Black, 1830 to 1831. There is now a Washington and authentic replica of Black's shop, complete with tools. It's on my bucket list, folks. I'm going to be there with my camper. Bellows and every feature likely to be found in the shop at that period of 1830 to 1831. Gun Museum. The weapons collection is a remarkable exhibit. There are displays of more than 600 antiques and period pieces from many lands. Also on display are Indian artifacts and modern-day hand-forged Bowie knives. Definitely on my list. I just thought I'd share all this with you tonight because we're all knife geeks, right? Now, 2 things that were in there, since I got that sleigh, and I'll go out, I'll take my phone out there and show it to you all, okay? His brother, John, never got this made, or Bill, I mean, Bill Lovell. You know, my buddy, that's his brother that passed away on him when they were young. Keep Bill Lovell. This is a knife that he designed. He was looking for a bladesmith to make many of them for him. So I'm going to replicate this. This is basically looks like it would be like a chef's knife. Okay. Or a Skinner. Big game Skinner. And then here he had another one that he designed. And I'm going to do this knife. So I'm going to make both knives and I'm going to put it in a display plaque and I'm going to give it to my buddy. Dave Lovell, his brother Bill. Here he says, find out addresses and dates of knife makers. Guild meeting in Kansas City, Missouri in July 1977. Bob Dupeau, Box 68, Morven, Missouri. He was actually looking for that famous knife maker to have him make these two knives for him. And from what Dave told me, they never got made. So I'm going to make both of these knives in honor of him. And I think I'm going to call it I'm going to put his full name on it, the Bill Lovell Companion. You know what I mean? And the Lovell Field Master. What do you think of that? Wouldn't that be cool? The first knives are going to go to him, to Dave, in a display case. Oh. Gandalf? What's Gandalf? Jealous of your beard. Okay, let's stay on track, guys. Let's not try to be the limelight of the party. This is the limelight right here. Anyways, so yeah, I mean, this is cool. I'm jealous. I think I'm gonna make another one and give you the other one. No, this one's going to you, buddy. But I'm gonna make me a case and a buck, and I'm making lots of them, man. If I do these now, I'm gonna do 12 at a time. I'm gonna have 12 at a time for my website. That's right. Limelight. Let the knife light shine. What do we got here? I know what I got to do first and foremost. I ran out of cigarettes. So yeah, what do you think there, Derek? These are 11 by 17, and I'm going to turn this picture this way, 90 degrees, and I'm going to carve them in leather. It's going to be my knife display for my short videos. I'll do my short videos on top of it. That one, and then this is the back side of the coin. The challenge coins I'm having made. This says rule number 9, a knife. Rule number 9, a knife. Rule number 9, a knife. All the way around. And I don't want to have the rope like everybody else has. I got the scallops around mine. So I got 50 of them coming in a couple weeks. I won't be able to pay for them until next week. I got my annuity money coming, and I'm going to buy them. And I'm going to raffle a few off. Not many. And I think only the Grizzly members are going to get one. You become a Grizzly member, that'll be a perk. You're going to get one of my challenge coins. Or you can win one once a month. So try to win one if you don't become a Grizzly member. And yeah, I mean, $1,000 for 200 of them, folks. And it's more expensive to buy 50 of them. I'm starting out with 50 for $500. So as I can afford it, I'm gonna buy 200 of them as I can afford it for $1,000. They're not cheap. None of this is cheap. You all make it happen, but we got to get them super chats rolling in and them super stickers and everything in between to afford to give these to you guys. But I get paid on the first. Everything's going to be out. And like I said, I might surprise everybody and get everything out here in the next few days if I get that payment on my side job coming up. So we'll see. But that said, I think I'll go out and show you my, I won't be able to see the chat on my phone because this is the I Am Webcam app. But I'm just going to go out there real quick. I won't be able to talk to you. I'll take my laptop with me. I want to show you this sleigh I got. Alright, my hand's on the camera. I think he's for a little tour. You're gonna hear my dogs bark when I walk out the door. I gotta take my broken laptop with me. Or notebook, I should say. Whatever. I'm sorry. I lost connection, folks, because I got too far away from my computer. My webcam's got to work in unison with my, I must have to get a booster or something for it or whatever. Alright, whatever. Get off of here. Get off my screen. Come on. Turn on developer options first. Okay, whatever. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry. Pardon my French. I didn't mean it. Let me see. Iron webcam. Okay, well, let's do this. Settings. Hold on. I gotta get my camera setting back on. I don't know if he's gonna hear me or what, but son of a bitch. Sorry about the swearing, if you can hear me. I don't think you can because my camera ain't hooked up. Oh my gosh. Where is my settings here? Okay, sound. Alright, you can hear me? Good. I'm going to get my camera back up here. Remember how to do it. I walked too far away from my PC. Obviously, they're connected together, so sorry about that, and I will be up in a sec. So I got to get it on my PC here. Leave studio. No. Okay. Audio camera. Alright. Ion webcam. Let's go here. Let's go. Alright, I gotta read this phone, I guess. Please make sure that Iron webcam is running on your PC or Mac. This phone and computer are connected to the same Wi-Fi. Okay, well, let me see. Make sure my phone's on that. Wi-Fi, okay. Bluetooth, okay. What do I do now? Okay, I'm back. Alright. Sorry about that, folks. Can you see me and hear me too? Type in yes. Let me know what's up. Alright, good. Yeah, obviously, I was too far away from my PC. They're linked together, my Ion webcam. And maybe it was the building. I don't know, but whatever. Okay. Yes, sir. All right, cool. So anyways, I'll get these all ready. So basically, since the last time I went live, that is too cool, man. Look at the size of this anvil. That's what I got coming. That's a 400-pound plus anvil. And they're every bit of $1,200 and some change. Can't wait to get it. But what I got in there now is about a $400 anvil. And it's only about 150 pounds. My last $2 in my account. You barely at least give me a couple hunks. Oh yeah, definitely, bud. Yep. Hey, Mod, can you let me know if anybody sent a super chat, super sticker? Here you go, Derek. There you go. That's all you get for $2. Derek Forehill spending his last dime. A man of heart. Got to think a man of heart to spend his last $2. Don't go broke because of me, please. Okay. What am I lacking here? Anybody else send super chats? Let me stroll up here. You know, I don't have. One thing I got to figure out on the StreamYard is the super chat thing, because it doesn't show up in green or any colors. I don't see anything. If anybody has sent something, please let me know again. I'll give you a hunk. The last anvil my uncle, he said sorry. Who said sorry? About what, Claude? I'm catching up with comments here. Say, Gordon say, well, you know what, like I said, that's right, but it's my stream and not yours. And if I say something out of emotion, it's only because I'm getting mad, and it's not directed towards any of you, any woman, any man, or anything of any nature. So that's, people screw up. And if you cuss them, that's fine. But I don't want to see it every other word, and I don't want to see it in 10 times in a single life. You know what I mean? Big difference. When you mess up, you mess up. And I did apologize when I did mess up, so I know. But and it's the only way. I mean, I can't have a live stream. I mean, have you all been to Knife Fest? Seen that man operate? He's been doing this for 12 years. Hence, he told me today that my page is growing much faster than his did. But he wasn't serious about it because he was probably working, at the time, and now he's retired. He's got more dedication towards it, like me. And there's a couple guys that notify me on a couple of my videos. Man, about my channel growing quick. And I'm like, well, because I'm retired, I can dedicate 16 hours a day on my YouTube channel. Whereas you all got to go to work, come home, maybe get a couple hours. And I told these fellows that told us on some of my videos, it's not that I'm more effective in doing things better or more right than you. It's just I have more time. You know what I mean? And it's like Knife Fest. His first 6 years, he didn't get over 3,000 subs. I got that in 14 months. But he was also working until like his last 5 years. He's been retired. So, big difference there. When you have time, you can do a lot more and dedicate more towards what you really want to accomplish here when it comes to YouTube. And now that he's been retired, he's starting to skyrocket, if you notice that. The ones that's been members or subscribers to his channel for, I don't know who is, but there's some there for 12 years. You know what I mean? Just don't forget us little people when you become big. Well, I try to answer everybody as best as I can. And it's like Cliff Pratt. I did say hi to you tonight, right, Cliff? Last time he came in, I was 45 minutes into my live, and I didn't say hi to him, and I was busy doing something. And then when I seen him, I didn't recognize that, hey, I didn't say hi to Cliff yet. I don't do that on purpose. It's just that there's a lot of responsibility here running a live stream. There's a lot of, trying to get everything right. There's a lot of weight on my shoulders with two other businesses I'm doing. So I got numbers in my head from side jobs that I do. I got numbers in my head. I got this fellow's jacket torn apart. I got the sleeve off, and I already got the patches on it. Now I got to sew that sleeve back on and take the other sleeve off. I do 3 different businesses a day, and to me to remember everything and everybody, it just isn't going to happen. But when it comes to personalization, I'll always be open for you to call me or text me whenever you need me. And remind me, hey, you're getting a little big and you're starting to forget about me. Hey, how's your day going, man? What's bullshit? And I'm right there for you. You always can reach out to me and remind me or tell me like Cliff did. And now he knows it wasn't intentional. Just, there's a lot, It's a lot. And when I'm got my mind doing something like reading that book, I didn't look at the chats at all. You know what I mean? I would have go like 35 minutes reading a book without even seeing anything you guys said. But believe me, my mods are watching, and I got one mod that ain't even on the live stream that's watching, and we go over it every day. So, like I said, I want for you guys this to be the best channel out there in the knife community for you guys, because you guys are the ones that make it happen. Without you, I wouldn't be here. I would just be throwing up long and short form videos, or I just wouldn't be doing lives at all, right? So, anyways, when I'm famous, well, famous means nothing to me, whether I get famous or not. Now, in the fishing industry, I got famous. All the professional anglers know who I am. I mean, if you can't call that fame, not already being famous, I don't know what you call it. My brother was out on Percy Priest Lake in Tennessee the other day. Never met this guy in his life. Comes up in a basketball. My brother's in his pontoon. Gets too close to him. He says, "Hey, bud, nice talking to you." When they're done, he says, "By the way, what's your name?" He said, "Ben Holman." He says, "You wouldn't happen to be related to that Gordon G-Man Holman, would you?" Because that's my name in the fishing industry too. G-Man. And that's where it really rooted from. Yeah, that's my brother. No way, the guy wouldn't chew off of him. And my brother's laughing his ass off. He told my mom, he says, "I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I don't know this guy from Adam." And he just comes up to me and he says, he wants my autograph because I'm Gordon G-Man's brother. And I had my fishing lures in Fisherman Magazine and Bassett Magazine, 2 top leading freshwater fishing magazines in the world. So I am known around the country. I've dealt with professionals my whole life, and I am somewhat famous. Claude is famous in the fishing industry. Every professional angler knows this man's first, middle name, and last name, and they know just about everything about him. He's fishing in the back of the boat with Larry Nixon, with Rick Clunn, with Kevin Van Dam, what's his name? Jimmy Houston, Bill Dance. He's fished with all of them. The most famous guy in here right now is Claude Williams. you get famous, Paul, I hope you never forget my name. And, you know, I'm somewhat famous, but I don't claim it. You know what I mean? I got away from the fishing industry. You know, I don't care anymore because it's too cutthroat. Don't worry about it, Derek. You're all good, man. Claude ain't going nowhere, and he'll keep them aside for you or whatever it is he's dealing with. You know, and two, I fish with professional anglers. I got three of them that I regularly fish with, and one of them's too sick to fish with anymore. And you all know who he is. I'm praying for the day I can come down and visit this young man and wet another line with him before anything happens to you. I still got to pick your brain, Claude. Yeah, I mean, how many of you has grown up and watched Bill Dance, Jimmy Houston? Who else famous that had a fishing show you fished with, Claude? Name some of the celebrities that everybody knows from fishing shows that you fished with, Claude. Okay, hold on. Time out, Derek. I'm asking Claude a question. Claude. I'm waiting, Claude. That's all right, Derek. You guys text each other, okay? Text or email each other. I've got told that on a couple of big pages. Hey, you guys want to conduct business, do it on your own time and text each other. I was told that by a couple sources. There's a lot of people out here because there's more lives right now. I think Bees Blades got a big giveaway, which means I should be splitting my screen right now and getting into this if he hasn't had it already. Yeah. I'm missing a couple. Only wanted to be on for an hour, so, but I can see that ain't happening. Anybody know the final score of the Bears game? I just realized when I booked this live, I was like, what am I thinking, man? The Bears game's on right now. But it's preseason. I will be at the bar drinking my Dr. Pepper or sweet tea when the Bears play their first opener against the Vikings. And they already got a huge injury report, the Vikings, so the Bears are going to walk all over. Come on, Claude, answer me. Who's some of the famous names you fished with that these people can relate to? Jimmy Houston, Bill Dance, just name a couple. You don't have to name all of them. I think he's ignoring me. Giants whooped the Pats yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I didn't remember that it was Friday, but it's just preseason. I don't care. The Bears were losing pretty good when I started this live stream. So now here's the time where I get use all's advice, okay? I want to start putting these packages together, what's going to be given away, and I want all your advice. What do you think is good with each other? Van Damme, Jimmy Houston, Larry Nixon, a bunch of them took my money, laughing out loud. They took your money around, huh, Claude? It's a tough gig, man. If you don't stay consistently in the top 20, you're not paying for everything. You got to rely on sponsors. And it's not until you get in the top 10 is where you make a really good living. I mean, you can make a living being in the top 20 with the sponsors added. Just tell them, Claude. Top 10 makes damn good money. Them guys walk away with $3-4 million by the time they pull the plug, which ain't much. I made $3 million being a union carpenter. I spent every penny of it. Right now, the carpenters are making 50. I retired at $52.50 an hour with $9.50 put in every hour we work put into our pension, and $11.50 put into our individual annuity, our supplemental annuity. There's guys getting thousands of dollars from their annuity, but unfortunately, it came like the last 14 years of my career out of 40. They started 14 years before I retired. My dad retired in 2000, and they started the annuity in 2004. So my dad never got the annuity. Nothing like some of the other sports, baseball. Yeah, chump change. Yeah, I know. It's all a sponsor's game. That's professional. That's why I got out of it. I didn't want to make some sponsor happy. You know what I mean? Why? Why am I beat myself in the head? Why do I take a boat? I buy a $135,000 boat. I buy a $95,000 to $110,000 truck to pull it. I buy $20,000 worth of electronic equipment to run around on a lake all day to find fish for these sponsors, for everybody that you're fishing around in the community that's for. They ain't giving me $100 million a year like DJ Moore's getting for the Bears, you know, or $2 million a year on contract. You know what I mean? It's just too cutthroat, man. And that's the way a lot of the guys feel. Nowadays, you got these punks coming out of college. I'll say punks because that's okay. These young kids coming out of college that have more technological smarts than all these old timers. Forcing these old timers that's been around 20, 30 years to get out of the industry. Because they have video games now that they watch to catch fish. They literally watch their lure and its technique going to the fish, and they see the fish clearly. They can interpret what's a bass from a carp down there now. It's like playing a video game. And then these kids are so smart with the technology that they can map out everything that's in this lake, what's been won on that lake, and how many times things have been won in this lake, and on what bait, and what the statistics and the logistics are. These old timers have no clue about this shit. So they're just being forced out of the market and out of the game. It's a techno game filled with sponsorships. And if you don't start out on YouTube to get sponsors, if a channel with 5,000 to 10,000 YouTube subscribers, you can't even get in the game. Most of these kids that got YouTube channels with 10,000 subscribers, these sponsors are throwing shit at them. Come on, kids, let's go. You're with us. You know, you're throwing all our shit out on your page, your YouTube. YouTube's the center of any big business. I'm telling you right now. Unless you're in the YouTube game, and all these old timers, including Claude, he wasn't into it until I started this live stream. Really. Jeff's hitting the sack already? All right, Jeff. I guess I'll get on this advice deal here. I want you all who's all in here that sponsored me so far? Stacy Bolster Blades here. Did Phil get it? Did Jerry Shelby, the knife guy? Robert's still here. I know he's still here. got my damn pocket? Oh, my cigarette pack. I was gonna make smokes. And I'm starting to get a little edgy, so I better make a couple before I get rolling on this. So, anyways, while I do that, no sense in staring at me, right? Let's just let this basket, this fine tray that's going to Derek for real, huh? Full of case knives. Not full. I mean, I could overflow the damn thing if I wanted to. You know that. Oh yeah, there you go. Use all can basket that while I roll some cigarettes. I wish I could zoom in on my monitor. I don't know how to do that yet. Maybe there is a way. I don't know. If you all know, please leave a comment here how to do it. If any of you are familiar with StreamYard. Brown sugar's in the house. Yeah. Cook right. Yep. There's Yukon Bob. What's up, brother? How's it going, Bob? I get a few smokes. We're going to put these packages together. Coming to you by you. How's that sound? Man, I get this damn, look at this box. They're all mangled up, man. I mean, I hate that when I buy these things. I should just take half the box back and say, hey, you owe me another box. Look at this shit. That's how you pinch pennies. You gotta pinch pennies when you got over $4,000 a month in bills. How much is your cell phone bill, Cliff? I'm sorry, brother, I had to. Unfortunately, I was in the same circumstances. I lived in my car in a park for a week before I met my wife. And then I ended up in a hotel that was full of crackheads for another month, and then I had to get the hell out of there. Finally found a place to rent for 6 months out on the river with a 1 acre lot, backyard on the river, right on the river. And then guess who surrounded me? Crackheads. My mother gave me a trailer to live in 22 years ago. And I lived in that on drugs the first year I was there. And then when I met my wife, that's the day I quit 22 years ago. About $350. Yukon Bob and Cliff should get together. They live right by each other. Yukon Bub. That's it. Yukon Bub. I know his real name. I keep it disclosed, though. I think everybody knows what Brown Sugar's real name is, so I don't have to. But I'm not gonna. I just call her Brown Sugar. Everybody knows her by Brown Sugar, and that's what I'll call her. So I'll make a few more to last me a little bit, at least through this part of the live stream. I just got so much I need to do and say. Sometimes it takes a while to get it all out and organize it in my mind, let alone organize it on paper, right? So you guys will all become celebrities on this page when all the newcomers come flooding in. You know what I'm saying? Just like brown sugar is probably a celebrity on half of the knife industry pages. I thought I seen Stacy Bolsterblades come in here. Did she go where? Did she go? She say goodnight or no? Man, I got to flatten these damn tubes out before I even put them on the machine. I have been too busy to finally have time. Anybody do anything exciting at work today? How about you, Paul Mills? You do anything exciting at work today? Anything unexpected or anything that worked out really great, or was it just a tiring lag ass day? On bees, yeah. See, that's what I was in the mix of doing. Going to bees. Hold on, I gotta split my screen. I got it. Where's the live? Right here. Man, I keep forgetting about that. Okay, well that's not it. Oh, damn it. Okay, here we go. I gotta turn it down. Okay, we got Derek Forio's on there right now. Uh, uh, Stacy's on there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The best thing that happened at work was when I clocked out. How about Paul? I asked Paul. Hey, Paul, what's the most to say? They ain't work today. I can't say it to Claude because he don't work. He's retired. So you got to be a member tonight for this giveaway or what? On Bees Blades. Well, I told you too, Derek, that I was only going to be live for an hour, and that changed, and I forgot completely about it. I just got a lot to tell everybody and show everybody, I guess. And I won't be live again on Friday anymore. I didn't think about it when I scheduled this live. This is just a one-time thing, just to keep everybody updated on what I got in. And basically, I'm waiting on 2 other packages, or 3 or 4 other packages to come yet. This is the only thing really you guys haven't seen yet. Do what I do in a day. But I done 10 things before you woke up. get up, answer emails, do paperwork, get shit together for mailing out. Man, went and picked up a sleigh today. It's in the back of my truck still. What else? Went to the post office. Went to the bank. Then I went to the library to get a notary republic because I gotta get a notary republic so they can send my money to me. Went to my parents' house a couple times in between, and just on and on and on. It will still have a no membership giveaway. That's cool. I'm watching them right now. I got it kind of down low so you can't hear it. I gotta say hi to them. Hello, bees. Later. There you go. His wife will sit and read it. There he is. I'm gonna tell him I need some stickers. Hey, buddy. I need a few stickers for my 3K giveaway, please. I just leave it at that. I'm not gonna beg him. See what he says here. I gotta turn it up a little, folks. Sorry. Uh-oh, what happened? So what do we gotta do to win this? Leave a comment somewhere. Oh man, I'm not in this one. Brown sugar, come on, let's see brown sugar. Here you go, guys. I'll keep you entertained while I'm doing my cigarettes. This is what I'm using in my giveaway. He's on Streamlab too. I will become a member as soon as I get my damn Google to recognize my account. Hey, there's one more after this, right, brown sugar? Barrett Chartier. I have no idea who he is. Barrett Carter. Oh, okay. Thank you, Derek. Yeah, he's doing one more. Yep, yep. Brown Sugar said that. I gotta get the video though, where you leave a message, right? Where is the message thing? Let me see. I'll scroll all the way up. Comment video right here, right? I can't comment. Where's the comments at? What happened here? Where do you comment here? Help me out here, Brown Sugar. Is this the comment video? I'm gonna ask him where the comment video is. Go to under the description. What? Under the description, he said. Under the description of the giveaway video. Subscribe you. Last comment. Video here. Okay, I'll go. Is this the comment video? Derek says, go to under the description. Okay, right here. Where do I comment? I don't see no comment section. Summarize, and then the YouTube. Where's the comment section? What's the link there? Come on, man. Let's go. Clyde, you need to go there too. There's Big Jim. Mick Green, somebody not emote and post Mike, not a Mike can post it. A managing Mike can post it, right? Where's it at on the live stream? I'm going to ask him. Where is the comment video, please? Right on the video, it says more, and look for the link. Well, okay, well, okay, no, I'm not joining. I want to go to the comment video. What the heck, man? Where's the comment video? I don't want to join. I want to find the comment video. I'm going to ask him one more time. Where's the comment video, please? Video link to subscriber giveaway. One comment only. Enter giveaway here, comment, video comment, YouTube, right there from Stacy. Okay. Now what? Scroll down. More and look for link. Okay. Well, here's more. Look for link. Huddle dog transcripting wave. Show us. Where's the comment section at? Where do I leave a comment here? I mean, come on. Oh, I've had a good evening. I have to get up in the morning. All right, Marty, we'll see you, buddy. I'm sorry. I'll have another preview of what's being, and I'll concentrate on just that again before the drawing for you. Thanks, bud. Have a good night and day. You have a good. Let me see here. What do I got here? Paul, can you post it for him? No. Stacy will. Stacy will post it. She did, and I went to it right here. Now, what do I do? I hit the more, like you said. I hit more options. Come on, man. Yeah, and I clicked on it. Stacy posted it. I seen that, and I appreciate it. All right. Now I clicked on more, And now this pops up. Where's the video or comments? I don't see comments. I just see a bunch of videos now. Oh my god! Text it to me, man. Hold on. Yeah, I'm in the video. Where? Where's the comment section at? Okay, show us. Okay, I don't see comments. I clicked on more. If I scroll down, there is no comments. Look, dude, look at the TV. You tell me there's a comment section there, I'll kick your butt. Huh? Oh, okay. Now, where's the comment section? Uh, I don't see it either. Right here. What, this green link right here? Okay. Right there. Right there. API key. That's the email API key. It says. Look it right here. Where? Pictures of the people underneath it. Here. See, this is the video giveaway right here. See, watch. I'll play it from the beginning. Where? Hold on. I'm opening it all the way up. Maybe I can't see it. There it is. I had to open it up. That's why. I didn't know that. Sorry. All right. I got you. See you in a bit. Oh my God. I got to be the dumbest, folks. Wow. I'm tripping on that one. I didn't have the screen wide enough, so I couldn't see the comments. Imagine that. Huh? You gotta love technology. It doesn't come with instructions. Sorry, folks. Yeah, I'm a giveaway troll. I've only won 2 knives my whole YouTube career. I'm not no Dwayne Letterman by far. I got it. All right. The Ramet Aurora, huh? Wow. Thanks, Stacy. Thank you, Stacy. All right. So I'm gonna turn this camera. I got a couple more cigarettes I'm gonna make. I'm gonna turn the camera and we're gonna put these packages together. Why you guys? How's that sound? Dude, that was painful. I'm telling you, Robert. I didn't have it wide enough. I couldn't see the comments because, hey. Oh well, live and learn, right guys? Yeah, I'm a 60-year-old fan, man. Come on, come here. Lying leading the blind. No, I haven't had a cigarette in an hour and I'm getting edgy, if you can't tell. All right, I'm lighting one up right now. I'm sure it's away with my 70-inch TV trying to look at your screen. That's right, Derek. Cliff. The blind leading the blind. Okay. Well, I wish I could keep track. You're killing me, Derek. I am. I am, boys and girls. Believe me. Look at all these stickers, man. These people get sticker happy, don't they? Top dog. He likes to lay down the stickers, boy. Oh, what the heck? I got to restore? Come on. Are you kidding me? I can't. Well, y'all, I got to get my phone hooked back up here again. I mean, I'll tell you what, this is a trip tonight. I'll be right back. I know you can hear me, so. Oh, wait, my camera is hooked up now. Wow, what a trip. It goes in and out. Wow. I hate this stand, man, because I push buttons on my phone case when I try to put it in here, and it affects me. But it's a solid stand. I've been a member for 3 years. If I could have got my Google straightened out 3 years ago. Hey, G-Man, let me know if I want. If I want, I'm rolling some cigarettes. Kim, he's all yours. What? Where's Kim at? Kim's back in here again? I didn't see her name. Oh, there she is. Mr. Magoo all the time. You call me Mr. Magoo? Come on. Oh, you're killing me. I miss Mr. Magoo. Here we go. Here's a giveaway. Coming here for 3 years. One of these days he'll draw my name. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Don't. Oh, come on, baby. Look, here goes Cody again. And you see it. I ain't gonna win now. Unless it goes back again. Oh, we've had a $40 super chat. FC Night Monkey. You see that? He's a troll. I'm just being rude. I'm sorry. Give me Lord for I've sinned. Here goes Kodiak Heads again. Oh, maybe it'll stop on me the third time through. How many times does this thing go through before it stops? Come on, Kim. I want a knife, honey. So you don't have to worry about me buying one next week. Hey, Ron. 6914. Okay, goodbye. I'm back, y'all. All right, I got a couple more I got to roll. Let me see here. New comments. All right, I'll see Stacy Bolster Blades in here next. Giveaway's over. She's probably got me on a split screen. I gotta have my sponsor to help me with these packages. That was fun. Yeah, it's over. I was gonna DSKFS it to Gordon. I would have won. Right, right. Clean. I had you on a split screen and I was calling you. All right, let me. Man, look at all these pages I got up here. How entertaining is with my. I'm just now starting to get good with these split screens. Obviously, I didn't on the one for Bees Blades giveaway video, right? Man, where do we go? Where do we go here? My page, my channel. I'm gonna roll 3 more cigarettes. Meantime, you can watch my new short. Is this my new short? I think so. Oh, that was from the other day. I'll play the new one from today too. Now I gotta plug my darn phone back in. I can't wait till I get all the stuff I need. I don't have to do this crap anymore. All right, couple more and I'm done here. Watching me?
Yeah, laughing.
You're laughing, huh?
So I to be like Mr. Magoo, and I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah?
Yeah. Like I call you Mr. Magoo all the time.
There's my lovely wife, y'all.
Hi, everybody.
I get her to sit down next to me one of these days, huh?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah? You don't know?
Yeah.
Why not?
Oh, I don't know.
You know, Bees Blades' wife is on every one of his lives.
Oh, I know.
For only like 10, 15 minutes, or maybe last half hour or something.
Yeah.
Derek says, look at this beautiful woman.
Oh, yeah.
Brown sugar. 069.
Look at your teeth. Look at the screen. You got a close up of your mouth.
What do I got?
There. That's better.
What? What am I doing?
Oh, nothing. Okay, I'm going to bed.
Man, how come my camera, my phone's so slow? I think I need to take it up to 1064 resolution or something like that. I'm at like 760.
I have no
I'm
idea.
gonna have to try it.
Okay,
You need Kim on your live streams to help monitor. Oh, I've got some Silent Eye monitors. I ain't worried about that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to bed. I'm tired.
You going to bed?
Yes.
All right, say goodnight, honey.
Good night.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Love you.
Love ya.
Bye. All right, that's the magic one. So, I'm going to turn this around. Boink, 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 boink. It's like playing with the Pac-Man. Boink, 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 boink. I'm not too computer savvy as I want to be, as I should be over years. I've been playing with it. All right. I'm going to put the knives out, and then we're going to put packages together. And it's all y'all's help to do it. Now, you tell me what I should group together. Like a couple of the cheaper knives can be grouped together, right? Ooh, dropping the darn bench weight. This came in from Jerry, Shelby the knife guy, and he's sending me a couple more. This is from Kentucky Cutlery Company. This came in, I forgot to show y'all. Folding pocket knife. It's a Hawkbill, the American bald eagle on it. And he's got a couple more, maybe one or two more coming for me. He sent me these. These flew on the American flag in Washington, and they're cut off with the, reason why on the back. So I'll put all the swag together in one spot. Zach, let's get all the knives first. Cigarettes out of here. All the knives go together. We're gonna do. We'll split this up as we do it. Let me see. Is that it? Oh no, Stacy's stuff. Let's see, what the heck, man? Where's the rest of this stuff? We'll put all the swag stuff together. And there's two more knives in here. That's all the swag stuff. That's the swag. I don't know what swag is. What is swag? EDC stuff and stickers? I don't know. Not knives, obviously, right? And I'm not giving this one away, but I got another one being made. I'm going to give away my newest invention. It's got a twirl in here now. I did that. I rounded off the front of the scales. And, it's going to be a nice little giveaway. Let me get some light on here. Come on. Maybe I'm trying too hard with this light. There we go. That's better. Okay, so that's going to be given away from me when I finish the one I'm giving. And I'm going to carve the spine in. I'm doing it totally out for you. It's going to be with the manufactured brown brulette right there. Okay. So in order of value on the knives, let's go with the grand prize being up here. I would say this is second to grand because it's the same value if I sold you one as this. And we'll put this one next to it. So these two are going to be members only, and then this is going to be whoever. So I'll put that here. And then I'll put this here in order of value. Now let's do this over here. Let's do this over here. One there, one there, one there. Okay. I'm only going to do one members only. You know what? I should do these two members only. Yep. That way I get people to pay $2 for a bear membership, right? There's the members only. Here is in order of value. I think this one's more expensive than that one. Correct me if I'm wrong. The Artisan Cutlery from Paul. I don't know if this is more expensive than that one. I think this one's more expensive. This is the full immunity. 250 people for 4 is work. Oh yeah. It's a lot of work, ain't it, Stacy? Hey G-Man, can you make me one of those dump trays with some flowers instead of the case logo? Yeah, I can. Just shoot me an email. That's all you gotta do. Okay. Now, I would say this is more expensive than the CRKT. And then this, and then that. And then we got this, and this is the least expensive, I think. Yeah, this is only $12. So I got these here. So I'll just do this so I got more room. In importance of value. And then I'll grab the swag stuff and we'll split it up. Yeah. Tell me if I got it wrong in intrinsic value. This is most expensive. This is the second expensive. This is the third. But I want these two to go to members only. Because I got to get people to join memberships, right? That's part of the business. And then this, and all the rest of it is going to be everybody. So these are like $50, I think. And this one here was like $65. So I think that's about right. What do you think? Do I got the order right in value? Most expensive, next expensive. I'm selling these things for $250 with a custom leather sheet. You know, this is just a temporary sheet, and this is my prototype. I'm in the mix of making one now. I haven't even cut it out yet because I'm still, for tomorrow, I'm sending Paul his blades to his buddy. I got dark water off, and I ran out of the house without without getting Paul's blades. This. Do I got the value right? That's all I'm asking right now. Oh, the full immunity is 300. Okay. There we go. So them two will be members only. You know, I got to keep a leash on these GAW trolls, right? And I think I'm going to do 3 in the GAW, or members only. And then these all will be everybody. That sound good? Oh yeah, you bet, Ryder. You know it. You know it. Does this look good? And I got like 6 or 7 more knives coming in. So now let's get the swag pack. We'll start with the ones I have the same in common with, which would be Zach stuff that I got today. So I can start by putting 1 by each. Whatever's left over, I'll split it up. Tell me if I'm doing good here. So I think And you know what? I think I got a sticker in one of these boxes too. Nope, not in that one. I know I do the next one. Yeah, see? No, that's a sticker. I got one for that too. I must have put it back in Stacy's pack here. All right, we got Zach stuff and a big one. Zach stuff and a small one. We'll do all three for the big giveaway. All three sizes. Sound good? Oh, we got one of these too. What is this, Stacy? You know, it's got to be something to do with that Zach stuff, right? DSKFS. Is that a knife company or is that Zach's logo or what is this? You got to make sure we get the other channels to send G-Man some stickers. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be awesome, man. You know it. So one down. And what am I missing here? 3 stickers there. 1, 2. I'm missing one there. The small one, the big one. What am I doing here? Oh, the Zach's. Okay, that's it. The Zach's. It's in the back. The Zach's. All right, here we go. The Zach's. Now, with that, I want to put one of Stacy's on each of them. One of Stacy's on that one. Well, you know what? I think I got a holographic one in here. It'll go in the. Yeah, the holographic's going to go on this. Oh, we got 2 of them. All right. One on that and one on that. Holographics. Okay. So now we're going to put one on here. I'm just going to put them on here until I run out, right? That's all. How's that sound? Make sure I got 2 there. And then Zach's. Okay. Over here. 1. 2. Stacy's bolsters on this. 1, 2, 3. And then I'm missing one, right? Nope, that's it. Okay, and then the Stacy's on that one. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I might switch it up because I'm gonna get a more expensive knife than these ones right here from Big Jim, Barlow Jim. It's gonna be. I think he said a Case Barlow. So if that comes in, that'll be right here. So that's just hearsay right now, but we'll see. So that one, you know, and if it comes in, I'll just bump these one over. You know what I mean? That's all I got to do. So the saw ain't gonna get one of these bigger Zach stickers. So what do we got here? We got to put this one there. I think this is the most fair way of doing these stickers. I missed one there, didn't I? One of these here. I'm grabbing 2 at a time here. Is there 2 in there? Nope. Okay. against this here. Boom, 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 boom. Right there. All right. Now, Stacy's. One here. This is a pretty good deal here, ain't it, guys? What's up, Dwayne? How's my favorite knucklehead doing? One right here. If I forgot anything on any of these, let me know, guys. Yep, and I think everybody's going to get one of Stacy's. Yeah, and I got like 5 or 6 more knives coming in. 3 or 4 will be cheap ones, and then 2 is going to be like expensive, so I got some more for them. I'll wait for them to come in. And if they don't come in, I'm just going to have a swag sticker pack giveaway for a random giveaway. All right, now we got Blade Walker, Blade Walker, Blade Walker. Which one of the Blade Walkers are more sought after, Stacy? That one there or this one here? Because I want to put what's more. I only got one Kelly's Mishmash, so that's going to have to go here with the best package. Paracord. And then I gotta get Robert Jones's out and start here and go around too. See you in a few weeks. Rocky? I'm Rocky? Who's Rocky? Am I missing something here? Stacy, what is Bolster Blade still here? Which one of these are more sought after? Because he probably don't make one of the others. Well, here's that other one I was going to put here. Making sure, yeah, okay, so it goes with this one. I hate knives. Just kidding, could you imagine? Alright. There's only one of these, Knife Life. There. Let me put these down here so I know what's what. We're going to do Robert Jones stickers next. These are the off-the-wall ones that I'll put on somebody's. Okay, we'll give these 2 to Lefty EDCs. SD Knives. This is just an adventure pack card. That's something else. Alright. Stacy. Yeah, I just sent you some more stickers. When is the giveaway? Is it? No, it's the 1st of September. The 1st of the month. 8:30 p.m. September 1st. I'm going to have one more. That's what, like 8 days? If anybody's going to send anything, please send it right away, because you know how the mail system is. Sometimes I don't get shit for 14 days. So, let me get this out of the way, man. This is killing me here. This damn smoke machine. Storage back, whatever. I gotta give me a soda. Okay, I turned on the man cave fridge again finally. Got the 12 pack of Diet Dr. Pepper in there. Alright. Chef Rocky, hey, I speak the truth. Is Chef Rocky in here? Well, I put my Chef Rocky on my drinking mug. Both of the cook ones I got on my drinking mug, Chef Rocky. Can you send me some stickers, Chef Rocky? That'd be awesome. If you can't, no big deal. No big deal. I mean, we got a hell of a giveaway going here anyways, And you know what? I'm gonna get this knife done in the next 7-8 days, and it's gonna be in the giveaway. And I'm gonna make a couple of these. I think you guys give me an idea of what kind I should make. One for the modern guys and one for the traditional guys. So I'll probably make another one of these, and tell me what modern one you'd like to see. Spyderco, even this one here. Artisan Cutlery, Hogue, Essie, uh, uh, Chris Reeves, Sabenza, whatever ones you want to see. I'm going to give 2 of these away. One for a traditional guy, and if a traditional guy wins the modern guy one, they can trade with each other if they want. It's up to you guys who you want to gift things to. It's not me, but you got to tell me so I can put it down. I sent a message for at Derek Forhill. It's hard to interpret things on chat. Definitely didn't realize I was being standofish. What's that, Mick? Dale Lane, I probably wasn't as talkative because I was trying to stay in my lane. No pun intended. I got you. Whenever you go somewhere new, it's important to feel things out. Oh yeah. You guys are talking amongst yourself. All right. Now, okay, I'm going to decide. So I think the oddballs, we don't have one of these. I'm going to put one of these here, one of them there. But I'm going to start making with the oddballs. I'm going to start making just a swag pack for a single winner. You know what I mean? Blade Walker. Got lots of Blade Walkers. So I'll put a Blade Walker there. Put a Blade Walker here. I'll put one here. And then I'm going to give one for an individual. Just sticker giveaway. Okay? We got a Blade Walker there. I got that there already. I'll put one right here. Rob's Nerdy Knives. He's supposed to send me some, but somebody told me it takes that man about a month or 2 to even send anybody anything, so I'm not going to count on it. So I'll set that in the oddball pile. What is this? Keeping Up with the Joneses. Oddball pile. Knife Owl. See, some of these I never heard of. Y'all fill me in what they are, Stacy. I'm probably staying up a little later, yeah. Wife just went to bed, so I could be up till 5 in the morning. Who knows? Mick Ranger, $5. Keep doing my thing. Mick, a Ranger. Thank you, buddy. Mix up. If you want, I want a super chat or super sticker now, and now it's time to do it before the wife falls asleep. Yep. And who else gave me a super chat? You said you guys, Jerry. Did I miss somebody? This is to him. All right. Didn't get my. Yeah, I just gave it to you. That's it. Chef Rocky. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. This is what you guys are what's making this like this. You know what I mean? This ain't because of me. I mean, I contacted people to get it rolling. Yeah, but you know what I mean? What is this? Illuminati Twisters. I've seen this somewhere on one of the lives. Somebody was talking about this guy or whoever. It's only one, so I'll give it to the grand prize. Vastid. That's a knife company. And it's got a Velcro patch on it. That's the swag. I'm gonna start giving that up. T.I. Justin. I don't know who he is, so I'll put that in and I'll give them one of yours, Stacy. And then this Concept Knives. What is it? The Sexy Lady or whatever it's called. I don't know. Is that Concept Knives? I know one of the knife companies have that lady logo on it. Yeah, if any of you all here in the live tonight want to send me more stickers, next couple days would be the way to do it. I wouldn't wait longer than 4 days. We're like 8 days away from September 1st, I think it is. What is it, 22nd? 9 days, I believe. So you know how the mail is, sometimes it's 9 to 14 days to get something for somebody. But they've been pretty good. 4 or 5 days I've been getting stuff. So just email me in the chat if you want to send me something. That'd be great. I'm going to put this in the oddball pile. All right, I got these. And she said she's going to send some more. That'd be cool. And then I can give more out. Let me see. We got one there to Stacy. All right, now I'm going to wait on these for the next knives to come in. I'm going to throw this in. SC Knives card. It's just a little survival card. I'm going to put that with the swagger pack for somebody. I'll put this with the swagger pack. Even though these are very expensive knives from what I hear. Well, you can give some out in the giveaways for the fun days. Sunday's fun days. Yeah, I can do that. I'll just save them for that. Yep. But like I said, when the expensive case comes in, I'm gonna put it next to this one. So this sticker pack will go there, that one will go there, that one will go there, and vice versa. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'll save them for that. Now, what do you think, Stacy? The Pirate Head lanyard. This thing's cool as all hell, man. I almost kept this. I've never had a lanyard thing like this before. I never bought one. Isn't that cool? Let me see if I can get some light on the situation here. Probably not. Yeah, there we go. Can you guys see that besides my psoriasis? It's a pirate's head with a pirate hat on and his beard. Isn't that cool? And it goes on a lanyard. Should I tie this on one of these knives here? I think that's a good idea too. I can make some lanyards for knives. And I can just give them away as separate. You know what I mean? Give me an idea on that, folks. She said keep it. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. I think I got the special knife for that to go on too. Let me think. What did I get that I wanted a lanyard on? I'll just say, well, thank you very much, Stacy. I appreciate it. If there's like 2 or 3, then definitely, you know what I mean? I appreciate that. I've got my coin that you gave me. I absolutely love it. And if you haven't seen it yet, did I show you what my my challenge coins are going to look like? I did some 17 by 11 prints today at the library. So my leather is going to be 17. And I'm probably going to carve one of these to give away too. So I'm telling you guys, it's going to be something. You know what I mean? This is my logo. They screwed it up, but they sent me an email already with the new picture. That's not blacksmithing; it's bladesmithing. It'll come. But this is my challenge coin. What you're going to see on it. These colors exactly. Black with the scallops around it. I didn't want the rope. Everybody's got a challenge coin with rope, right? So you got scallops on it, and Kodiak Edge Bladesmith on YouTube. But I printed these off because I'm going to make computer mats. You know what I mean? Or knife display mats. If you want to do a short video, you can have my logo behind it, or just hang it on your wall, or run your mouse on it, right? That's why I printed these off. This is the front. This is the heads. What it's going to look like with the scallops, you know. And then this is the back. This is a black pewter gray. It's a pewter. The front's going to be white like you see it, and the back side is going to be this pewter charcoal gray. It's got rule number 9, sharp knife, rule number 9, sharp knife all the way around it. My bear claw. Got some kind of shadow cast here. But yeah, so I got 200 of these for $1,000 coming, and it's 50 of them for 500. So it's cheaper for me to buy 1,000 of them. And I'll have them available on my website, the coins, as well as giving a couple away each month, members only, and one for Sunday Funny to whoever, once a month. Okay. Now, I think this is appropriate for this log jotter, survival outdoors, right? And you know what? I told you I wanted to put a couple of the least expensive knives together. I would like to actually throw these in the swag. And I want to put a little outdoor survival package together. Now, you guys, if you win, you can trade off. I don't care. But I want to put the Mora knife and the saw together. Now I'm going to put that book in it and these stickers. What do you think of that? Little outdoor survival. And then, because this is at least, you're still looking at $50 here versus jumping up to 65, 75, 75, 200. You know what I mean? So you're at the $65 range here. I don't know how expensive these are at Fiskars. I think you can get them for around $50. I'm not sure. And this is only $12. So we'll put the log book in there, that, and then I was thinking maybe this, and it'll make it more of a value package and comparable to this, right? Now, Stacy, is this from Kelly Mishmash too, with the ferro rod and 7 foot of paracord for survival purposes? Put one in my stocking, Gordon. Your stocking? One of what? Are the coins metal or plastic? Oh, they're metal, Cliff. They're metal. They wouldn't be $1,000 if they weren't. They're metal. I don't do plastic. They're 2 inches too. I got 2-inch coins coming. That's the average size of a challenge coin. Well, where's the challenge coin? Right there. 2 inches. Let me check that. This is 1 5/8 inches. See it in my hand here? It's 1 5/8 inches. That's the size of a silver dollar. 1 5/8 inches. Mine are 2 inches, so it's almost a ½ inch wider than that. My challenge coins. Okay. I think I ordered 2 inch. In fact, I think for sure I've seen 2 inch. And that's probably why they're a little more expensive. Okay. Now, yeah, it's a coin. Just with my logos on both sides. And it's don't have a rope edge, it has scalloped edges. I don't call them coins, but they are poker chips. Yeah, no, these ain't poker chips. But they do have poker chips, like Jim's rule number 9, that's a poker chip, right? I better put these stickers underneath each knife so they don't fall off and get in the pile with the others. Actually, I'll put them in a case. How's that? Well, I can't that one. See, that already fell off. So did his axe. Oop, come on, get out of here. I'll make sure they're all right when I go to put them in. I'm going to put these in their individual bags and get them ready. Okay, now. These snap-on, Robert. Well, let's get Robert's. Where's Robert's stickers? Let's get the stickers out first. Here's Robert's swag stickers. And a couple of his stickers too. These were his too. I hate knives. Just kidding. All right, make sure nothing's in there. Okay. All right. First, let's lay them out and see what we got, and then I'll start putting swag with the knives once we get all the stickers done. All right, I'm gonna put these underneath each knife so they're pinned down by the knife. This is one package here, outdoor package. You know, I want to keep these prices around the same, you know, except for the grand prizes over here. Hold on a second. Organization going here. All right, now Santa Claus. Well, we know this has got to go to the grand prize winner, right? This big boy. That's some nice packages he's putting together. Appreciate you, Gordon. Thanks, Roger. Appreciate it, man. It's because of you guys this happens. And Robert in the live here tonight. He's one of the big. You're all big contributors. That's all there is to it. All right. What do we got doubles of here? Anything? I'll put this one here. Montana Knife Company. That's a cool company, man. They got a lot of knives on there. I'm gonna put that with this Benchmade since it goes with the box. I'll put a Montana Knife Company regular state sticker with mine. And we got also Forking Lutely, not Blade HQ, in there. Zero forks given, right there. Blade HQ Knife Life, right there. We'll give the Lynch Mob and Christmas to the camper. That takes care of that. Now, I think what I'm going to do is have this in these socks, camo socks. These are from the Knife Company. Tell us more about it, Stacy. There's a sticker here too. Maybe I should put the sticker with it, huh? Where's that sticker I seen? Was there a sticker for that goes with these stocks? Like a baby buzzard in a nest. So yeah, Jerry, right? You said a couple more knives are coming. Where's that Hawkbill at? What did I do with it? What did I do with that Hawkbill? Oh, here it is. What am I doing here? Hold on a second, folks. These go together. I took it out. Jerry said he's going to send one or two more of these. No? One with a warrant clip or something, Jerry? No, I don't think there was a sticker. Okay, that matched them. I want these socks in a giveaway, and I think a hunter would like those because they are, I believe, made here in USA. They're very warm. Well, hey, anybody with a knife can be a hunter, right? Want to put it in the hunting pack? Now we're at same price as this one, $65. So We were just talking Johnson. What's Johnson? What, I don't understand what you're talking about. You should get the package tomorrow. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, I checked tracking. It's on its way, brother. It goes to 3 stops in Illinois before it goes to my postal carrier. So it'll be at 4 stops in Illinois before it gets to my house. I don't know why you're separating all those brown sugar. It's probably gonna win them all. Okay. I'm gonna cut her off. She's gonna be mandatory gifting. I'm just kidding. I'll put this here with these stickers so I know. And then I missed a few, so I'm just gonna grab 1 or 2 of these. I'll get one of these here, and 1 of these. Rob's Nerdy Knives, and Blade Walker with that. This was supposed to be on the end. That's the least expensive package. I don't know, these things are made in China, but they're American company. Kentucky somewhere. So what do you say, Jerry? 1 more or 2 coming? I'm not sure. We'll just wait. Like I said, I'm gonna have another update. When's the next update? We got 9 days before the giveaway, September 1st, right? So probably next Wednesday, the off day for bi-weekly giveaway. But Wednesday is going to be my new fun day, Wednesday fun day. So I'm live every Wednesday now. And it's what now, Friday? So Sunday is going to be with my wife from now on in football games. So in between, I would say I want to hit a day. I say Sunday fun day. I'll show everybody the update, okay? Or Wednesday fun day, I'll show everybody the update. You should change your name to Lucky Brown Sugar. Derek Forio, someone else will win. And congrats to them. Okay, now I'm getting somewhere. This is the Ultimate Outdoor Pack. We'll just call it that, huh? They got a fire striker. They got a more to strike a fire. You know, they got a Christmas card sticker. Zach stuff. Pretty good package. This is one of the most badass saws you can get from the woods. And now their feet will be nice and warm. This is the outdoor package. How does that sound? I have that lovely neuropathy as well. Now, I don't know if you was here, Stacy. I made some rules tonight. And we have nothing but gentlemen in here from now on. And that means women cannot entice them either. For, I'm leaving everything out on my live streams now. No sexual jokes, no sexual content, no sexual this, that. It's all about the knife. No religious BS, meaning people having their word against religion. No swearing, just respect and kinds of actness by everybody. That's the way this page is going to stay. All right, now, that said, what's deserving something? I would say the person that wins this knife needs my backpack strap and belt strap carrier for it. Right? It fits in there nicely. So I'm going to give this away with this here. And it'll bring this value up a little more in this one. So now it's a random thing, see? I got to add things to something. Each knife randomly. Okay? Since this is $100 more, no, $50 more than that, we'll make that even right here. But wait, this one's got her sticker, don't it? So we'll put this sticker here and put this here. They got that sticker, right? Since the most expensive knife has Kelly Mishmash's big sticker, they can have this for Kelly Mishmash. Perfect. And it matches the case. Jerry's hitting the sack. Good night, Jerry. Thanks, buddy. Oh, come on, Clyde. Stick with me. No, I know. I'm just kidding. I'll give you a call a little later. That's all right. You're shot. I kept you on the phone too long. Now, what knife goes with this one? I would say this knife right here. Would this be badass, Paul Mills? Now, you know, if you win this Paul Mills, you got to gift it to somebody. I don't think that goes together. What knife does this go with? Yeah, and it's too fat to get in that hole. Can't do it. Can't do it. What can we add to that? Oh, yeah. The outdoor hunting pack. There's only one pair of them. If I can find my earplugs, I got a quart jar full of these same exact earplugs, and I got bags of brass. I want to make up a half a dozen more of these. Well, I'm going to put that with the outdoor package. What do you think of that? So, what will this go good with? Not my knife, too small. I got to do something that's got a bigger hole in it. Maybe I'll just give it as a swag pack. Yeah, why not? We'll swag pack sticker. They get a nice Velcro Vosteed and they get that. There we go. That'll work. The challenge coin. Okay, buy a knife, get a knife. Why not? With the Hardys. Should I break these up, Robert Jones? Give one to one person, one to the other? Because a lot of times when you pry, I do this. These will work perfect for wall clocks, for taking the hands off. You got to come underneath them and pop them up. Should I give them away? Snap-on. American made. Doesn't get any better than that. Good evening, Reserve. Welcome in, bro. Snap-on. It's got to be with an American knife. How about with my knife? That's up to me. Okay, I'll give one to this. Let me see here. No, these are the big package. Boom, boom. There we go. There we go. The big package. Now, I'll give this, I don't know, doily or something to put your coffee on. I think Stacy told me what it was, but I forgot. I'm going to put that with my knife that I'm giving away. Okay. Now, these are from Jerry, the Shelby knife guy. DAR, Daughters of the American Revolution. I am a part of our American flag that has flown over the USA. I can no longer fly. The sun and wind have caused me to become tattered and torn. Please carry me as a reminder that you're not forgotten. Thank you. Daniel Morgan, chapter NSDAR, Gaffey, South Carolina. So, we got to give something to these packages. 1, 2, 3. How's that? What else I got there? That's it, folks. Is there anything you think I should switch around? I don't think I gave enough to this one. Got a Stacy Bolsters. We'll give this sticker to this one. That's a swag pack right there. No, you know what? I'm going to leave that there. Make sure I don't got anything else over here. Like I said, I'm going to make a couple of these knife trays. And I'll give one probably to the bug out and then one to mine. How's that sound? Since I'm making my giveaway and the bug out. This giveaway is for everybody. And these two are going to be for members only. Okay? So it costs you $2 to get in the drawing for them. I mean, come on, right? So, just for shits and giggles, you know what? I think to make it an even, I think everybody would want one of these in any one of these packages. I'm going to give these out individually with that in it. And hopefully mine will be in. Yeah, mine will be in. I'm going to have Backwoods leather stickers and cards. And everybody's going to get my Backwoods leather stickers. I never had Backwoods leather stickers before. All my members on the channel are going to get them. And then I'll be giving them away to subscribers. So you don't have to worry about being a member to get one. And I'm going to put my Backwoods stickers in my new, I just ran out of Kodiak Edge stickers. They're going to go in with each package. So there'll be like a couple in each package. So I'm just putting together a little pack here. But really, to make this fair, boom, that whole thing together. How's that sound? Now that $50 knife now becomes a $100 package. I did great, but it's okay. I'll say good night again. Good evening again. Oh, okay. Chef Rocky, what's up, brother? I did say hi to you, right? So busy talking here and doing this, I ain't paying attention to the chat log. Sorry about that. And who knows, I might slip one of these in one of the packages. Tony Bowes. The most sought after case of ices other than the Case Classics. But I can't see that happening really. But in the next 9 days, man, I got to get one of these done. And then completely. 2 of these trays made. And I might make some of these earplugs. Good having a shop when you're working on knives or doing anything loud. A lot of us that carry knives work in an environment that demands it. Oh, I'm actually going to tie a half a dozen of these without the illegal ball in it, so it's not considered a weapon. Guys, you get them, don't carry them, don't put your keys on them and put them in the car, because if a cop sees that, and if you don't know your laws in every state, that's considered a weapon. Some states are lenient on that, especially if it's shorter, but even if it is shorter with a steel ball in it or any heavy material in it, they're in the same category as the whammies, the ones with the lead flapjacks or whatever they call them, with the lead flat thing in it. It's in the same category. Just know your law in your state. If you come across a cop with a bad attitude, he's gonna take you. He's gonna write you a ticket on it, and he's gonna take it from you if he doesn't throw you in jail. So it's your discretion. Oh yeah, Mick, it's illegal in every state. It's just some states are lenient on laws for that. You know what I mean? And I told Kelly on the knife in one of the knife lives, and I dropped it. I only mentioned it. She says it's just a keychain. I said I know that, but by the law, it's not a keychain. Some states, even if this has a foam ball on it, it's still illegal because of the length of this. Because you get leverage on it, see? The only way is I'm going to make short ones about that long with a foam ball in it. Then it's considered a key fob and not a weapon because it doesn't have the leverage and it doesn't have the weight. And believe me, I've been in martial arts and I've been in the Navy. I've made these out at sea to use in the Navy, and I know what they are, and I know everything about these things. And I'm the only one pitching hype about it online because she's calling it a keychain. Well, guess what? Wear it for a long time and see how long it takes you to get cut with it. Put your keys on it. See how long it takes.
Got too much garbage on your phone.
Uh-oh, pop up
You
again.
haven't turned on.
Damn. What in the heck? I had a damn pop-up again on my phone. I gotta find out. Hey, Mick, how do I get rid of these pop-ups on my phone, man? I always get 2 or 3 of them pop up on my phone while I'm live. I have no idea. No. Come on, man. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, what the heck? Come on, man. What the hell? Wow, I keep touching the button. What the heck? See, I'm trying to refrain from cussing, guys. It's hard to do, I know. But we're all gentlemen and ladies here, right? We gotta respect that. And no more jokes about femininity and masculinity and none of that stuff. I don't want to see that anywhere on my page. So, PSS Kitty McRanger says, I have no clue about that, G-Man. I think it's just from the app. I haven't had it on any of my phones ever until I bought this one. And then I try to find out where it's coming from, and I can't. Maybe I'm going to have to act like I'm buying something off of it. Block them or something. I'm gonna get that. My other phone I had pop-up blocker and spam and all that blocker. I blocked everything, man. I'm just gonna have to do that again. So I would have to look at the app you have running. Right. I don't know what it's coming from. I think it might be coming from it's not coming from my StreamYard. It happened before that. It started happening when I first got the phone. I don't know. I'm going to get that new book, Androids 101 for Dummies, 2026. But let me check the shop in case there's something else I'm going to put in it that I forgot about. I forgot, guys. I was doing 2 knives. I'm going to put my paddle drop in the Kydex sheet, new handles, everything, with the multi-clip and this one. Both of these. I'm telling you what, it's going to be something, guys. It's going to be something. So out of all these prizes, which one would you all want to win? This will be separate from that. And don't try to humble me by saying my leather or my knife. I'm sure you all would love to have one of these two. And this one here. I mean, this is a hell of a knife. I'm telling you what. I love the ergos and the feel and the look of this one, and it's got my blade style than them two. This one has my blade style, and this one does. These are my 2 favorite knives on the table other than my own 2. So what would be your pick to win if you won? So let's count them. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, what number would you want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Write the number you'd like to win. Write down the number here in the chat, the number you would like to win. So number 1 for Paul, write the number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 8, the ceramic, and then 9, the outdoor pack. So Stacy wants the ceramic knife, huh, Stacy? Chef Rocky says 7. This one here, CRKT, with my custom made, or actually, it was a kit from Hobby Lobby, but I made a pattern. I'm going to make some more of these. I don't know if I'll have time to make some for the giveaway or not, but I made this on one of my live videos. So that would be Chef Rocky. Oh, you love the immunity mixes? Right here. Number 2. The Artisan for Dale Lane. Dale Lane would like to have the Artisan. Ceramic knives are excellent for packages because the tape doesn't stick to the blade. Right. You gotta watch it. You can't drop this thing, man. It will break. Look at the beautiful case it comes in. Did you say you'd like to have this or that one? I think you said that one, Rocky. It's got the cleaning cloth. It's never been used. I've carried it a couple times, but I never used it. And this thing flings open, boy. And let me tell you what. Look at how smooth that thing is. Oop, let me get my finger on there right. I ain't got no fingernails, but it flies open. Got that blue ceramic look to it. Man, it's dark here. You can see the knife better there. See the blue tone to it? They say these things you never have to sharpen, but I beg to differ. I see people honing them all the time in the food industry. You can buy these commonly on chef knives. Well, Chef Rocky knows. He'll tell you about it. This would be a cool one to have on you when you're cooking, Chef. I can call you Chef, right? I think we all do, Chef Rocky. Okay, who else said what? What did Paul Mills want? He didn't say anything. Did he say what he wanted? I can't remember. Now, like I said, when the case knife comes in from Big Jim, I'm going to push these aside, and the stickers will go with them. So the stickers in here will go to that, this will go to that, and that'll go to this. You know what I mean? Well, this is going to be its own package because it's got a couple outdoors. I wish the immunity was a little bigger. Didn't know how small it was when I ordered it. Yeah, Robert, I don't think they make a bigger immunity, do they? But you know what? That, from what I've been hearing on all these live streams, people absolutely love that knife. It's probably the best feeling when they set their hand out of all the small knives that Benchmade make. And that's my blade style there, bro. You know, let's do this. The most expensive package and the least expensive over here. One of these on the least. Well, it's not least. I mean, these are about the same price. And this. These 3 are actually about the same price. Boom, boom, boom. But here, we'll put that there. Red goes together. There we go. So here's the immunity. And this is my blade right here. This is my blade. Let me get this right. See, there's my blade. That's a self-defense blade right there. And they got it going right here, but I think it's still too small of a choil for any choke up, to tell you the truth. You'd have to be careful. Maybe put your thumb there when you're doing a box cutting with it. Anodized aluminum, right? Right? Aircraft grade anodized aluminum. But man, it flies with butter. I'm not used to these things, but yeah, it works nice. And we got only a tip up carry combination here of left-handed, right-handed tip up only. Of course, because they got the button lock or the slide lock or whatever the hell you call it. I'm kind of outdated on my terminology with newer knives. I used to be really updated with it 8 years ago, but it's a beautiful knife. Yeah, I need to make some of these. I need to get some titanium beads and just make a few lanyards. Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to make. I wanted to make some lanyards with for traditional guys and some for the modern guys. I can do a dozen of them in a night. I want to do the deer antler tip ones, like this one on my Emerson Kershaw, and then with just two flat sides, and then I'll burn it, and, but I'll do it on better than paracord. I got some really cool stuff, but yeah, this is my Emerson Kershaw. So us guys that don't want to buy an Emerson knife can afford to get an Emerson Wave, right? So yeah, okay, that's the full immunity, and then here's the titanium, custom flytanium scaled by Robert himself. Benchmade Bug Out Jr. Mini Bug Out, I'm sorry. I'm not used to their names. But it does come with the original scales that he put in there and the hardware that goes in there on it originally. So you get that. Looks like an Axis sticker and a Benchmade warranty card in there. And then you get the same configuration almost as that immunity. And this is another one of my favorites. Drop Point and Wharncliffe are my two favorite blades. I like less belly on a blade for cutting. And I don't, I like a drop point more than a spear point, to tell you the truth, because it does more damage entering. It's easier to pull out. This thing flies, man. So that's stone washed. Everything's stone washed and blacked out. Now, did you black this out, Robert? It's a blacked out, stone washed everything. Flytanium, titanium scales. It's custom put on by Robert. And he blacked it out, it looks. He put all black out hardware on it. Robert Jones, Gonzo. Kodiak, Mick, Stacy, Paul, Robert. What up, Gonzo? I think somebody was talking about Gonzo knives. I might throw a Gonzo knife in here, y'all. I got something extra I'm going to throw in. Nobody's going to know about it until the night of the giveaway. It's not going to be too expensive, but it's going to be something cool. I'll keep it a surprise till the giveaway. When you think everything's gone, I'm going to whip that thing out. So, yeah. And I'll get these all polished up and back in the cases. Since I've been handling them several times, everything will be polished up and radically new. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go upstairs real quick, get a snack, and I'm going to grab some freezer bags so I can put everything in a freezer bag. Okay? Where's my cigarettes? Yeah. So you know what I can do right off the get-go? I can put the swag pack that I'll add to when I get more stickers from people. This is, and I think I'm gonna do the least expensive giveaway first and go up to the most expensive at the end. It'll give people time to become a member, if they want to. Here's one prize right there, the swag pack that I'll add to it. As I said, I got Big Red sending me stickers too. Big Red EDC, y'all know. This is pretty good package here, man. I would say that's at 150. Yeah, it's more expensive than this. I'm gonna move this over. I think that's right. This goes there. Yeah. This, when I get the scales on it, interchangeable scales, it'll be 150. If I carve it and somebody wants it carved, it's going to be 175 when I sell them. You know what I mean? And it'll be 200 full pack. I'll give 3 sets of scales, a knife lanyard, carved, Kydex sheath with both neck lanyard and multi-clip. The full package on that will be 200, and you know what? That's cheap compared to a lot of the other companies. These here, I think I'm only going to do in leather, and they will be $225. Nobody's got one. Nobody, except for one of you all coming Saturday or the 1st. Selling for Blade HQ was mad. Who was selling for Blade HQ? The Blade HQ Whatnot sale today. Nice people getting great deals. See, I don't really. I'm not really a modern guy anymore. I don't. Stacy sent the 10% off coupon, and I don't even think I'll use it. But it's free to anybody she sends it to, so. I wait until I find, like I got 2 Kershaw flashes, and they're like $80-$90. When they first came out, they were 110, and they're not like a Benchmade or nothing, or a Sebenza or like this one here, the Artisan Cutlery. But that's the higher end, low budget knife, and I got both of them brand new in the box for $10 a piece at a garage sale. In fact, I bought 10 modern folders for $100 at one garage sale. All right, y'all. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna grab bags and get a snack, and I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Whatnot gets on my nerves. Yeah, I tell you, I refuse to go to Whatnot now after what happened to me with the knife doctor. I won't even patronize it. I won't even go there. When it comes to traditional folders, your best option is hitting flea markets and estate sales and antique stores. They really don't know what they're, a lot of these antique stores nowadays don't know what the hell they got. So many knives, they don't do the research like you and I do. So I just wait, I mean, I've got close to 1,000 knives in like 3 years, 4 years. I've always had over 100 knives my whole life until I accelerated it 3-4 years ago. Almost 4 years now. A couple years before I started my YouTube channel. I can hold it a little bit. I bought a Strider off Neves a couple of nights ago off his Whatnot. If you don't mind me asking, what's a Strider? I mean, I know you're talking to probably Gonzo or somebody else. The knife community is my Whatnot. Exactly, man. You don't need whatnot. We all trade off of each other. We all sell to each other. You know what I mean? You don't need whatnot. Just wait until that knife that you want comes along, because somebody that's in the knife community to say, hey, yeah, I want that you have. I've traded a dozen knives with several people on my live stream. At least a dozen knives. I mean, I got this one from a trade, very rare case double X from from Jerry Shelby. I got this one from Arizona EDC, Tony Bose case. I got several of them. Now look at this one. This is $175 Texas toothpick original in pearl. I got it at an auction for $40. You know what I mean? Come on. Wow, the Shaman S90V, or just S90 with burlap scales is sweet. I'll make you one, McRanger. Same shape, same thing, for less. I'm gonna go up in a second and get them bags, go to the bathroom. I don't want to take my cigarette upstairs. My wife she don't like it. So now I know where I'm at on the giveaway. I think this is gonna work out good, don't you all think? I mean, did I put everything pretty much equally and around the same value? You know what I mean? I got more knives coming. 5, 6 more knives coming. What's a very good price? Dale Lane? 90 burlaps, sweet. Couldn't afford to buy all my knives at first, so I traded. Right. You can trade for better and better and better, and it goes up and up and up in value. You know what I mean? Some of these auction seekers, they do that. They start out low products. They get lucky on some deals, and it's all about being there to get lucky. And then they just start getting a bankroll going. And then all of a sudden, boom, they're buying what they want. Start out small, work your way up the ladder. That's all you got to do. Dale, I like the looks of Kaiser, and I always wanted to get one. I haven't. And you know what? Maybe one day I'll break out and get one. One day I'll break out and buy a Benchmade. But I think, like I said, I only want one. The 940 Osborne. That's the only one I think. I think that's the best knife they ever made, in my opinion. But it suits my larger hands. You know what I mean? Yeah, these two here, they would just sit. I'm sure Rob's probably got a big hand too. The last knife I won was from what's his name? I can't even remember the name of the knife. I got it. I won it on Darkwater. I mean, it's only got D2 on it, but it's Flytanium. Oh, it's from Flytanium. And an extra blade here, see? Now, see that blade? I modded this blade. It looked like this one here. I don't like these shapes, I'm not too big on a harpoon style, custom Tonto, or whatever you would call it. American Tonto style custom. But this blade looked like this one. And it came with both blades when I won it. It's by Flytanium. I like the drop point better, or not the not the drop point, but the like the buck. Tip point. It's a great knife, no less. And I tell you what, D2 is way underrated. It's been a tool steel for centuries for a reason. If I only had one steel I couldn't choose, and it could only be, it'd be D2. It's in the middle ground of all the blade steels. Just got to take care of them, that's all. You know, because they got like 10.3% chromium in it, so it's not 100% stainless. And you just got to take care of them, that's all. They're cut machines. You're waiting on your Osborne to arrive? It's been a transit for a couple of months. I can go buy one tomorrow, 30 minutes from my house. Megasports, they got all the new and up to date Benchmades and all the great models there. They probably got 500-600 Benchmade knives in display right there. 15-20 minutes from my house. Now you modern guys, you gotta get one of these. I tell you, it's got a fire safety on it, just like on a gun, right? So you can't, right now you can flick it open. Safety's off. Extrema Ratio. If you have not checked out Extrema Ratio yet, hold on, let me get this damn light over here. There it is. Extrema Ratio. Made in Italy. I mean, there's a Mercedes of knives in Italy. I'm telling you right now. Next to Laguiole. There's this lock. Now it won't close on you. See, the liner lock won't move. You can't unlock it. That locks it in place. And two, when you close it, right? I believe you can still do that. No, you can't. You can only lock it in. Yeah, you can only lock it in the open position. Makes sense. And the ergonomics on this, just, I mean, they're known for this cutout. They're just great, great knives. M4. This is the BF2RCT. They still have this knife going, and it's like $275, but it's an upgraded steel now. And the BF2RCT is discontinued, but they got the BF 3025 or some shit CR instead of CT. I'd have to look it up, but yeah, you guys check out Extrema Ratio's lineup. They exclusively make these for the military and the police, and everybody in Italy has an Extrema Ratio. They're great knives. You know, look at that pocket clip. It comes from the other side, so it ain't snagging on your pants. I mean, it's a great knife, man. I got this at a gun show, 50% off, $90. Okay, all right, y'all. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab them bags, like I said, and I'll be right back. Okay. All right, what do we got here? Dale Lane. Chef Rocky still in the house? Yeah, what the heck, before I do that. Oh. Anyone trade crypto or futures? Nope. Never had, never will. Chef Rocky, this one's you, brother. Cheers, mate. You're right there with Big Jim Barlow Jim and me and this other dude, whoever he is. Be cool to get some of them stickers, huh? Apple juice, 100%. Caffeine-free strawberry tea bags. What else? Water, shot of lime juice, and honey. Yep. And I had to get me some PB&J. Now this is my own homemade jam. This is made from Eskimo cherries. You ever hear of Eskimo's cherries, Chef? I can a lot of my own condiments. I make my own rubs. I make my own barbecue. If it comes in a can or a bottle, I make it. And one of my good friends got a Eskimo cherry tree in his yard. They're like an orange, slightly reddish cherry, mostly orange, and they're sweet. They're really good, and I make a jam and a jelly out of them. I can get 100, 150 pounds of cherries off his 2 trees. I mean, people just don't gather shit anymore, you know, so it makes it better on me. I got 75 pepper plants in my garden, 5 different species. I got the pepperoncinis. I make my own pepperoni peppers. Pickles. I make my own pickles and cucumbers. I make my own pickles. Watermelons. I even got the smaller sweet pumpkins, the ones that are really good for making homemade pumpkin pies from. I love baking. I love making pies. I probably make the best pizza you ever put your lips on. I get all my flour imported to my house from Italy. My aunt lives there. Or my cousin, I mean. So I get the flour, 00 flour from Italy. And the corn flour from Italy. I roll out my crust, and then with my rolling pin, and then I put it on I'll bake the stone at about 550 degrees for 15 minutes. And I'll sprinkle that corn flour on the stone. And then when I put the crust down on it, you get that nice corn crusty bottom on my pizzas. Robert Jones, give the cricket away in the giveaway. Cricket. What are we talking about? Am I leaving something out? What you talking about, Willis? You know it, Rick. I make my own mayonnaise. I make my own, I like using Dijon mustard, a little bit of that, a little bit of honey, eggs, and I use avocado oil for my mayonnaise. And then for my butter, it's just whipping cream in the Chef Mate, or the KitchenAid. 15 minutes at high speed, you got butter. Put a little sea salt in it. Boom. Oh, you guys have been talking about crickets. I think Paul started that, didn't he? Y'all see that new knife that came out? It's got a dagger blade, and it's a flipper. And then in the middle of it, it's got 2 ball bearing things on it. You just spin it in your hand. It's cool as shit, man. I'm like, man, now I gotta make one of them. I think I do hear crickets. Well, that's the end of my sody. All right, the bags. A troll starting the dumb crickets thing, but damn is hilarious. So, see if I got enough bags here. I can get some more tomorrow. My garbage can's right there. 1. Yeah, I ain't got enough. 2. I only got 3 bags. That's okay. I got something back there. I got individual boxes back there. I save all my boxes. Like I said, there'll be more stickers coming in and everything else, and I'll throw more in here as it comes in every package. But this is breaking it down, because I'm not going to last minute this to try to organize it when the shit hits the fan on the 1st, right? So, pardon my French, but you know. Let me do this. Put this thing together. Get my bag ready. Cricket gets going when the stream slows down. I hear you. Yeah, so you know what? I've been live for... Where the hell did I see that time thing at? I don't know, 3 or 4 hours. So... Okay. Let's close this up. I'm going to take them all out and use my microfiber cloth that I have separate from these nice cloths and clean everything nice and shiny. There'll be no DNA. I will have no DNA on these knife blades and everything else when I give them to you. I put everything inside here, all the stickers. Yep, fit in there. So that's really the most expensive aftermarket or market knives, not custom. So I need to mark these, what they're going to be for. Like this one here, members only, last. So let me see. I'm not gonna put numbers on them yet because I got more knives coming in. Members grand drawing. Okay. And see, that's how I get people to get a membership, right? Make these 2 Benchmays. If you think they're going to come in and win a free Benchmade without being a member, wrong. Makes sense though, right, guys? It's all about marketing, right? Just these 2. I was going to do members on one of my knives, and I still might. Since I'm giving 2 knives my custom made, I'm going to finish both of these up in the next 7 days so they'll be ready. I won't number them, like I said, until I get to the rest of the knives in. Robert's hitting the sack. Okay, man. All right, Robert, thanks for everything, brother. Mighty appreciate everything you do for us all here. And y'all is what makes this great. Good night, buddy. Be safe tomorrow. Or today when you wake up, I should say. All right. Get these all packaged up, then I got some more swag stickers here, so I'm going to use Robert's envelope, put these leftover swag stickers in to give away with the other knives that come in. Then I can do, I'm going to take Derek's tray out of there, so that's not getting given away. I'm going to make 2 of them that I will. So I might as well put this in here that it came in. That's fine there. And I'll put this striker in there. I mean, I'm going to take everything out of these bags and show it before I give it away. Okay? What each person's going to win if they win it. What whoever wins is going to get when they win it. So I need some more packages. Let me see here. I can put all this in here. This is a nice knife too, man. It's hardened. Very nice. I bet it's over $100 knife too. I'll look everything up and I'll see what the value is on everything. And I'm going to put the value on the bags or the boxes. I'll do my homework on it for the giveaway. That fits in there nicely. Okay, so far, boom. Uh-oh. Oh, that came from there. Yep. I'm going to get something. Anyway. Something, man. Something. Ooh, look at that. I found another bag. Outdoor. I got something I'm going to throw into this too. I might put this up high with the Benchmade. It's got so much in it. gonna set up a bushcrafter here. I got something for bushcraft survival in my my best folk boxes that I get every month. You all know what best folk is. It all fits in there nicely. I'd want to get this if I was with it, more than I would a Benchmate. That's just me. So I gotta put some stickers with that. I got them, so like I said, I got more stickers coming in and everything else. This ain't being given away. I might get arrested. Never know when you need that handcuff key, right? So Robert Jones with 99. So how many people we got in the room now? 4 people? Three people in here? That's it? Alright. See if I can fit this in here. I'll have new bags for all this when I on the 1st. I'll get new freezer bags for everything. I'm just getting it all organized, you know, till then. And the main reason why I'm doing this on the 1st is because I should have landed about 3,000 by then, but even if I don't, I want it on the 1st because that's when all my fixed income comes, including YouTube. So I'll have all my money on the 1st, other than my side job one, which don't mean nothing really, but everything will go out the next day after everybody wins. It's on its way. So we got all them boxed up. This here, I'm gonna leave there and that there. I can bag this one up. Like I said, I might add some more to these. Swag pack for a single winner. And this, I gotta ship it to Derek, but I'm leaving this together to remind me that I need to make 2 of them, because I'm gonna, and I'll write all this down tonight. And here's the leftover swag. So, leave this out till I make notes of it tomorrow. Everything else is bagged up. Where'd my boxes go? Here's one. I gotta get something for that. All fits in here nicely standing up. Okay, let me find something else for that. I might have it up here. Oh yeah, no, that's not long enough. I can use it for that one though. Well, you know what? Till I get freezer bags, I got plenty of these shopping bags. Everybody's got plenty of these damn bags. So I'm getting some nice packaging bags. I might go to the dollar store and get some nice packaging bags instead of freezing bags. Like I said, I'll have it all together when I get organized. One more update. I'm going to update this when I get 2 or 3 more packages in the mail, and then a few days after that it'll be the giveaway. September 1st. Like I said, Jerry sent me 1 or 2 more of them knives. So I'll probably throw it in with something else. And I'm leaving this together, it's going together, and then I'm going to make something up with this. Just to remind me, I'm going to write it down, and then I can put these away and get these knives done. And today, in the mail, Paul will go out. Your blades will be on the way to your buddy today at between 10 and noon. Post office closes at noon, Saturday. I will give you a confirmation number tomorrow, Paul. And then I'll send it to your buddy via email too. So both of you will have it, all right, buddy? So that's that. So you guys like this horizontal stream a lot better than the vertical? It's probably wider on your cell phones, fills up the whole cell phone, don't it? I mean, I'm running the same program as KnifeFast, StreamYard, and it's the choice of most live streamers. Yep, it's way better. Yeah, I mean, I could turn this camera vertical, but no. StreamYard recommends it horizontal. All right, Chuck. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. And let me see. Today is what? Saturday? Saturday the 23rd. So 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31. We get 9 days for the give. 8 to 9 days. I gotta look at the calendar for the giveaway. But Saturday, Monday's not good for live. Tuesday's probably the best night for a live. And then Wednesday will be my Wednesday fun day. I'm not doing Sunday fun day anymore. All my fun days are going to be on Wednesday now. So, and I'm going to have everything posted 24 hours ahead of time, so you all can get notifications or at least go to my page and see when my next live is. Okay. So just every second day, go to my channel and check and see when my next live is, because it'll be posted 24 hours before I go live. If you don't get notified, but you can go on the live video Wow. Something happened with my internet service. Like you said, I'm gonna that cat cable. Hold on now. Why is my volume on? I gotta mute my mic. This is weird. Yeah, something happened with my internet. Satellite glitch, I guess, huh, guys? But you know what? I can hear myself. It's delayed, but you guys probably hear the delay when it comes up. Wow, is that crazy or what? 3K subscribers giveaway update. Yeah, that's my live stream. Okay, I got it. Oh, I'm getting that Cat 8 wire, that's for sure. Yep, it's gonna be bought in a couple days when I get my side job money. Well, the one fellow is gonna do the bathroom. I made that one go through. I'm not gonna remodel this guy's bathroom. His whole home stinks like stench of shit. Pardon my French, but he don't. His dog's obese and it's 11 years old, and the guy has something wrong with him, and there's mold on everything, and I'm not gonna take the chance of getting sick off this guy's house working on it. I'd have to tell him I got to knock the outside wall out and not go through your house in order to do this job, and then put the window back in. Still have internet issues, you should call your provider. I'm not having internet. This is the first time that happened. And like I said, it could just be a glitch with the satellite, right? But I have my phone, with IM linked to my PC, and you got to have IM on your PC on Wi-Fi, and you got to have the IM on your phone on Wi-Fi in order to. So there's a glitch in there, I think, either between IM from tower to phone, and the signal from the tower might be interrupting with the signal from the PC to the phone. I'm just guessing. But you know what? I can get this back right away. That's a good thing. I know how that's done. And then, you know, Knife Fast had a couple blitzes today too. So it happens. Upgrade a software from their end. Yeah, I'm going to check into it. I'm going to say, hey, look, I want the fastest, best service I can get because I'm streaming live on my YouTube channel and I don't want no interferences one bit whatsoever. What's the best package, and go from there. So I want to see, yeah, because it looks like I'm fuzzy right now. Why am I fuzzy? I'm on my YouTube now and not looking at my StreamYard control center. It happened to you, yeah. See, it's doing it now. And I think it's because I think in IM I got it set at 720 or 780 instead of 1060 or whatever it should be. Maybe I should try that. Go to the 1060 setting. I was having issues. Had them come to my house, and the text said I had outdated equipment. Okay. Well, I just got this. I got the phone, and I just switched from Verizon after 17 years to AT&T. But they ain't gonna tell you when you buy it, so it was probably outdated when they sold it to me a couple months ago, right? But the service techs now they're private contractors. They'll tell you the truth about what's going on with the company because they don't work for them. They work for the contractor that hired them, and they've seen it all, heard it all, right? Yeah, I know I'm fuzzy. So right now I could probably try to tweak my settings here, but I'd have to go back in out of studio. I'll still be live, but I got to go out of studio and kind of put you guys on hold and then see about changing your settings from 720 to 1060 or whatever it is. But I'll make sure it's put on 1060 next time I go live. I'm going to do a test live and watch my PC on my regular YouTube channel instead of on the live stream itself and see if it's improved. I don't know what else to do, but at least you all are hearing me all right. And I think I should just get off of here because I want to watch the previews of the Bears game because I think they get Williams out, take Tyson Ben, and because Ben Johnson was getting short fused with him and with Caleb and they put Bajan and he comes back and beats up on Mahomes and the boys and wins the game. I'm hoping that's it. I just seen a video pop on my YouTube feed. Are you on your home network? Yeah, I'm on my home network right now. I got the Wi-Fi on the phone, Wi-Fi on the PC. I'm about done here anyways for the rest of the night, guys. I got to start cutting these short because I got so much going on, and I promised my wife this whole weekend with her. So that and football, I'm busy on the weekend. So no more Sunday Fun Day. The bi-weekly members only will be every other Wednesday like it has been. But on my Wednesday Fun Day, from now on instead of Sunday Fun Day, when it's the bi-weekly for the members, there will be two things given away. I'll already have probably most likely the member giveaway made already, and just make something small for the Fun Day Sunday, like a knife sheath, a nice knife sheath, uh, maybe some lanyards, or a couple little things here, things I can make quick and not spend all night doing it. Give it away by 11 o'clock because it's midnight when it's 11 here on the East Coast, and a lot of these guys just drag ass trying to stay up. But I think from now on, what I'm gonna do is make what I'm giving away before I go live. Then you just can all watch me make another one because I love that tray. You know what I mean? So I might make another tray. What do you think? What tray should I make? Wouldn't you said you wanted one with flowers or some shit? Uh oh, man, my stream's breaking up again. You can hear me, right? I will answer you tomorrow and explain it to you in better detail. Okay, Instagram me. Yep, that'll work. I'm getting good at that Instagram now, finally too. Moving around on it pretty good. That's all Darkwater likes to use. Instagram. He won't text me or message me any other way, and he's got me every way, even Facebook. Yeah, it is pretty cool, Paul. I'll probably do you know, like a modern one and a traditional one. But anyways, like I said, I need to make the night before what I'm giving away. That way I don't scramble to make it before the live comes, right? Make it complete, and that's the one I'll give away. But I'll also make another one while I'm live. And if I get it done, I might give them both away, or I'll sell one of them, or I just might keep it because I haven't made me one of them yet. I don't have one yet, you know. And I might do the 11 by 17. I'm going to go library tomorrow, and I'm going to print up like all the major knife manufacturers' logos. So I got something to trace it And I'll show you. I got big enough tracing tape. And make them, you know, that's perfect, you know, for that logo size. And I'll trace out and make them uh, computer mouse pads with the leather. You know what I mean? Just different ideas. But I think everybody loves these trays. You think I just make another one next Wednesday or what? Make two of them, one for Sunday Fun Day or Sunday, Wednesday Fun Day, and one for the members only. No, I won't do that. I'll pre-make one to give away, and I'll make one identical to it to show you how I made it. And then I'll do something like not a knife slip; they're too cheap. I'll make maybe a buck 110 sheath, wet mold a buck 110 sheath, or something like that. You for sure have something awesome with those trays. And you know what? I'm gonna make molds for them, the wooden molds, so I can make them exactly round or exactly square with rounded corners. And if you watch the videos on wet molds and trays, they're all over YouTube. And you know, I can show you how I do it. You make the molds out of 3/4 inch plywood. There's three pieces: a flat piece, then you got the middle piece with the top with the rounded edges, because that's the inside bottom of the tray, because you're putting the leather on it. And then you got another one that's a disc that goes around the exact shape, about 3/8 of an inch wider than the one that the leather sits on, and then you push down on it, clamp it in place, let it dry. But and it makes a perfectly round, perfectly rectangular, or whatever, you know what I mean? But and then two, if I want to make a bunch of them for my website on my YouTube channel, I can order big stamps. You know what I mean? I'm about ready to make myself a homemade clicker, which is what leather users make to crank the handle and it'll go down 20 tons of pressure. And as you click, it's another ton. Click, another ton, and it distributes the click evenly across what you're pressing down on. So you don't have it going like this or that, or you know what I mean? I'm gonna make me a homemade. They'll take like 1,700, and I can make one for like $80. And then as far as the stamps for like my logos or case knives or buck knives, you know, if they're almost as round as this, or just this to start, this is all I need for. This is the only size I need right here, right? People that's got the that plastic computer printers, they can make me them stamps. I got a friend that has one of them, and he can make it for me for real cheap. And then all I got to do is just stamp it, boom. I can dye it and paint it, whatever, in an hour and give it away. How much do you sell those trays if someone wants to buy one? Well, depends on how much time's in it. Like this one here has probably got 4 to 5 hours in it. You know, and shop time is minimum 75 an hour. You know what I mean? But you can't charge that for something like this. I mean, and that's why it's a must to get stamps. You know, because hand carving and everything is what makes leatherwork expensive. If I just do a regular tray like this, it would be like $42, $45. But with this in it and stamped, and you know, carving triples the price. But I can't sell these for 120. Nobody's going to give me that. You know, 180. No. So if I want to keep the price in a reasonable price, $65 is more reasonable. You know what I mean? So get a stamp. I don't have to carve it, and I can get complete in an hour. $65. I'm open. And Sean, you're gonna get that Cusca because I get caught up here. Cuxa. I'm gonna carve another one, and I'm gonna get it to you. You still have it. I haven't forgotten about it. It's still in my head, and I still got it sitting on the to-do table. I'm just trying to get all caught up for seeing it. And I spent a lot of time on these lives, and I spent a lot of time learning how to get this live stream professional. You know what I mean? I don't want to mess around anymore. And yet, I got to spend the weekends with my wife. So, and then the football season's here. So, if I go live on a weekend, it's going to be when I'm up watching a game, or from my brother's bar, his new bar. He's got a sports bar, and I might go live in there and share the game with you all, and pull my knife out inside the bar and say, "What are you toting?" And here's what I was toting today. You know, my fixed blade trapper, right? With the ironwood carved by me, and my sheet wet molded to it. And then, of course, I got these two on the wrong side. This one's supposed to be over there. I always carry these knives. I just, my Emerson Kershaw. And then I got my Kalashnikov AK-47 Boker Bay Russian brand gun blade. And then over here, I always carry traditional on me. This is Jerry the Knife Guy, the Shelby Knife Guy's alligator slip he made me. And I tied up, check out this, is cool. That's that leather lace. I did a snake knot with, and it turned out perfect. Man, I decided to carry me an awesome Boker 1990 Remington bullet. And I don't really use these. I got another one that I was carrying that I actually use. It's upstairs. But this one here is the R31 1306 1990. Always made in America, will never be made overseas. The Remington bullet. You'll never find a Remington bullet that wasn't made in America. Ever. Just something to share with you modern guys that might not know that. That's why I love them so much. So anyways, yeah, and I can't wait to get this done and give it away. Wonder who's going to get this. My bottle opener. I'm going to take this to the bar with me next time I go. How do you like that choil I put on top of the blade? See, now it's my own. And this is rounded off. Now it's my own. I got to make a lanyard for it. Sand these down more, these scales, and then I'm going to highly buff it. So I'll probably sand these scales to about 5,000 grit. Because when it comes to epoxy, the more that you sand it, the more the finished product does shine. You really can't, unless you go over 3,000 grit, it'll remain like a matted finish. You got to get up into that 5,000 range. That's why you see a lot of my carbon knives that are in that matte finish look. You know what I mean? No, I'm sorry, that's with epoxy resin. But, the Bondo resin does the same thing. The higher up you go in the grit, this is just a temporary sheath. And I might use this sheath for the giveaway, only because Hey, I might go all out on it. Depends on how much time I have. 'Cause I got to get this one together with scales on it, and the lanyard and everything. Because of how much time I got. And I got almost 10 days, so I should pull it off. I'm going to concentrate on these more than the monkey fist I said I'd make and earplugs and all that. But I do want to make a couple of these to give away. And these two. But I'd like somebody to win one of my first. I'm gonna start putting numbers on my knives right here in the bottom. I found my number stamps. I specifically bought these at a garage sale. No wait, these ain't numbers. I gotta get the numbers. Wait, yeah. These are all letters, but they're using hot steel. But I want to start numbering. You know which one I made second, third, fourth, all the way up. So yeah, I like this thing. Pop a top again. Keep your fingers away from the blade. You can do it like this too if you wanted to, but this is the safest way to do it. I don't have a bottle here to pop. I'd show you. I showed you down that one beer can that I had. But hopefully I got time to make a leather sheath for it. Or I just might make a kydex. And if I run out of time between that and this one, I'll just give it away in this. Somebody buy a sheath off me or, you know, whatever works out. Like I said, I got side jobs. And now my parents want a ramp. They're handicapped and they want a ramp. So here goes another week of building a ramp. What's your giveaway tonight? How do I enter? Well, you don't enter because I'm gonna enter the off button here in a second. So get these case knives put back away. I want to watch some football. All right, I'll show you some of my bullet knives. This is the first bullet knife I got right here, and I got all the boxes for these, but I'm not going to carry them out. I got to put all the shit back. This one's here is a Guideman. This is a R1273, and I believe it's 1994, 95. This is a bigger one. It's kind of long. It's a field guide hunter. It's got the long blade on it. That thing's a honker. Ain't that beautiful though? Got the short blade and a long blade there. Brand new. Then we got this one here. This is a 25-year anniversary edition of the Trapper Remington. It's got the drop point and what's the other blade? Spade blade. I love my silver bullets. What are you guys making of? You guys, Sean and Clip, you better pick me again. But this one here has got double whammy on the blades. It's got bullet knife silver anniversary 1982 to 2007 Remington trademark. And I believe that, yeah, this is a 2007 with the black walnut scales. See both blades there. It's a beauty. This one's similar to the one I got in my pouch, I think. See if it's the same pattern, I can't remember. Yeah, this is the Delrin Trapper. This is the black walnut. I seen Clark's Kentucky Knives had this knife out. He did a video today of it, so I did a video of it too. So it's on. I'm almost done with it. I'm going to post a couple videos tomorrow. My Victorinox video still will not load. I've tried twice, and I got to. Cliff's right. I got to get a hold of AT&T, see what the hell's going on here. Okay, I showed you that one. Then I got this one here. I can't remember the name of it. It's like Scout something, but it looks like a Scout knife. I've got the names on the boxes in there. I'm bad at remembering all these knives. It's hard to remember over 1,000 knives, what their names are, you know what I mean? Especially you don't pull them out much. But this one here is a R4356, 1993. I'm debating on ordering a custom slip joint from Sheffield, England. Oh, get it, man. I'm telling you what, that's where they all started. Case and all them boys started working for a company that migrated here from Sheffield, England. What I got here, this is in the back. This is the Remington certified. I got a Sheffield that I like in my collection here. Somebody's actually used this one. This is the old school plastic before Delrin was even invented. Sheffield, England, and it's got the single fluted bolster, man. You know, and it's clamshell, but it's old school 1920 Sheffield, England. Richards. It's from Richards Knife Company, Sheffield, England. It's got a tower like a lighthouse in the middle of it. This is an old used one. You know what I mean? It's not brand new. Nothing less. This is from the 1920s. You know, before plastics were just getting off, and Delrin wasn't even thought about. It's a single blade. It's like considered a single blade jack, and that this knife is what sprouted out of all the trappers. The trappers used to spin off of a jack, and so is a. You know, and more so is a Barlow. That's the big spin off of a jackknife from England. I got this Remington guy here. I think this was made overseas though. I just thought it was cool that I pulled it out. this little peanut from Remington. So, what's up, Durwood? What up, Derek? He back. He back, y'all. He woke up out of a trance. I gave your tray away, Derek. It's gone, man. I just raffled it off, and I think Paul Mills won it. So, and he told me to send it in your box. Durwood Cricket Lives Matter. Following you around on YouTube. What's up with that, G-Man? Oh, I got you, brother. I had you on your toes. Yeah, Paul Mills won it. He says, just put it in Derek's box. No, McRanger won that for you, brother. It's coming. It's on its way. I'm gonna put some red bow ties in the corners for you. It's airbrush the back black. You gotta send me a video or some pictures of you using this thing, okay, by your bed, and you might get gifted a case knife for it. Because I know by the bottom of your heart, if I send you a case knife, you will never get rid of it. And that's where I want my knives to go. I always want to know who has them and where they're going. Man, I did some big time trades with like paramilitary too. I traded for what did I trade for? One of these Remingtons. I think it was this one. And I think I got could have given me two of these for what I paid for that paramilitary too. And I put custom ODE green on my card on. I took that crappy Delrin digital camo off of it. And guess what? Not even 2 days later, he traded it off to somebody, and oh, he's going to sell it back to me. Well, he still hasn't gotten it back. It's gone. He'll never get it back because he traded something really cheap for it, and now he regrets it. And the guy said he'd sell it back to him. Now he won't. Until it's karma bit him in the ass. Send you a link for what? There's only 5 people in here. Put me on your live stream. Oh, let me see if I can invite you here. I can go back to my studio. Video, share, invite guest. Okay. Copy. All right. There you go, Derek. Click on this link right here in the chat. Click on that link. Just for a little while, guys. 20 minutes is all. I'm gonna be watching some football before I go to bed. So as soon as you click on it, where you at, Derek? Put your eyes closer to the screen. I can see them right now. Oh. Come on, Derek, where you at? Maybe I'm missing something for the invite. Is that not a clickable link or what? What's going on here? Or am I missing something? Let me see if I can do it up here. People, chat people, copy invite link, copy. All right, and then we'll go back to comments. Maybe this will do it better. I haven't seen Derek yet. Paste. Right there. Click it. Click it, Derek. Probably did something wrong, but click it and I'll see what pops up. He like disappeared, man. I gave him the link. That is the link. Oh my God. Would somebody click it to see if I can see if it's working? I won't bring you up if you don't want to be live. I'll have you down in the thing, and I'll tell you it works. Click that link. I don't think Derek can figure it out. I don't know how he did the other night. There we go. Here he is.
Holy shit, dude. I had
Well,
to
it's
do all
about
kinds
time,
of
man.
stuff.
Hold on a second. I gotta turn the volume up here. I can't hear shit.
Can you hear me now? This is a lot different than last time I came on. I had to jump through all kinds of hoops and shit to get on here. Can you see me all right?
I see you perfect, brother. Everybody else see him?
Hello?
Can you see me?
Yeah, I'm looking at the TV.
Oh, okay.
Derek Huber. That's me. Well, I'm good looking.
Derek Huber. I'll tell you, sexy.
Yeah, so whatever you did different, it was a lot harder jumping into live stream. I think I just signed away my life. I don't know.
I went into the preset invite and it didn't work, but then I went up on top where it says invite guest. It worked.
Yeah, it was try this. There we go. Hey, there we go. That's better. The lighting's weird. So how many people still in here? You're gonna have to help me out with the chat.
3 people, I think.
Gotcha.
Hey Cliff, Mick, you guys want to say something? Yo, Derek, he says.
Hey, question. What do you say about Sunday? If at all possible, do you want to do auction off some of these things, or is Sunday busy because it's Sunday Fun Day?
Well, Wednesday Fun Day.
Huh?
I got Wednesday Fun Day now, not Sunday.
Oh, it's Wednesday?
Yep.
Wacky Wednesday Fun Day?
Yep. Cliff
What's Sunday? What are we doing Sunday?
Nothing. Weekends are off.
Oh, we aren't doing nothing Sunday?
Yep, because football and my wife. I want to spend the whole weekend with my wife now.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I just, I got to know these things.
I don't think he was
out of the loop. I was out of the loop.
Yeah, he wasn't in here when I mentioned it.
No. So we're going live Wednesday night. Is this the 3K give? Are you at 3K yet?
No, I'm at I need like 37 more subs.
That's it.
That's it. One live will give. I might have 20 subs tonight. I don't know until I get off here.
Right.
Here's the other. I wanted to show this real quick, guys. This is the last one I got. I got a couple other Remingtons. This is when they changed their logo from the stamp. They changed the stamps on the blades. This is the new stamp.
Oh, wow.
I'll take the knife out.
That's nice.
The original stamp if you know anything about these knives, had the UMC on it, you know what I mean? United Arms Manufacturing Corporation, Remington UMC, United Munitions Company, UMC. Well, they changed the stamp, and I believe it was what year? 19. Let me see. It says in a card here. I'll read the card, but here it is.
There you go.
They got it on the back of the scale, and the new stamp's on the blade there. See it? That's not the UMC stamp that went since 1921. So let me see here. It's got the Remington bullet on it now instead of that, and it comes in this case. Yeah, and I think this is what I gave that paramilitary too for.
Yeah.
So, anyways, you were saying?
I was.
Uh-oh, I lost him. We lost Derek. I bet his phone went dead. Derek, go out and come back in. I'll share the link again. Add the stage. Yeah, we lost. Can you reiterate what's going on so Sunday Funday? Here, click on my link again, Derek. Here it is. Click on that link, Derek. He hit the wrong button again. All right, here he is. Add the stage.
My bad.
What are you doing?
I'm like you on the internet. I'm just trying to work my way through it.
I guess. Turn your volume up or something. I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Perfect.
Okay. So, anyways, Wednesday or Sunday. So no Sunday Fun Day. You're gonna spend it with Miss Kim, which is all right. But we're gonna move Sunday Fun Days to Wednesday.
Wednesday Fun Day, every Wednesday. Now, every bye week
Is
is
the members
just Wednesday Fun Day, but the bye week is on Wednesday too for the member giveaway. So there'll be 2 giveaways every other week, every other Wednesday. So this Wednesday is the bye Wednesday since I gave away that tray last Wednesday. You won the tray. You got the tray gifted to you by Mick Ranger.
Oh,
right?
well, I thought you said you gave it away.
Mick Ranger won it, and he gave it to you for your birthday.
I know. You told me you gave it away about 10 minutes ago. You said Paul Mills won it and gifted it to Mick Ranger.
No, he gifted it to you. He said just throw it in a box with the axe.
Right?
And I was just pulling your leg.
Mick and Paul, thank you both. I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I haven't got none for my birthday for a long time, so I appreciate it, man.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like somebody cares about me. My mom forgot my birthday.
You got something coming with it for me for your birthday, too.
What do you mean coming? What's coming from you?
Something that's going to go with that tray. I already told you.
Boy, I wish I remembered half these damn conversations we have, Gordon.
You can't remember shit. I said I'm going to throw in a case knife for you.
Buddy.
You don't have no case knives.
I know I don't. That's what I said.
And if I give you $150 case knife, I know you're not going to get rid of it.
Are you going to send me a case knife?
$150 case knife.
Oh, shit, brother. Really? You serious?
Yeah.
You made me cry on live stream.
Because
really?
I know that you won't get rid of it.
You really send me? Man,
yeah.
Shit. You fucking asshole.
You're getting
Thanks,
3
brother.
things from me, brother. 3
Thanks,
things.
Man.
Thanks to Paul, Mick, and me.
Yeah. Thanks,
love you,
guys.
man.
Hey, I mean, really, I felt lost without you guys. I just want to know how much impact you guys really have on my life. I mean, I really appreciate all you guys.
I have impact from you. The impact of my life was your friendship. and to see you alive and not take your life. That's the impact you give on me.
Well,
That's why I keep you going.
I've said it once. I've said it 100 times. The knife community saved my life, and I forgot how boring my life was without the knife community. But just not having you guys for 5 days, I was lost. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was moping around here like a damn lost puppy dog.
Oh, I know. And you know, like I have said, acts of kindness. I've always preached it on my page, right?
Mm-hmm.
Acts of kindness go a million way or have a million benefits.
You said a mouthful, buddy.
Well, you know, and I dealt with PTSD people, you know, sailors and soldiers. I had
Right.
to counsel them because I was a great candidate to counsel them, so that's what I did. And now that's what I do through the Brotherhood of the Knights of Columbus. You know, I counsel soldiers and sailors when they come out after war. You know,
Right.
tell them how to live, help keep them live their lives good. You know what I mean? And that's what it's all about, bro.
I mean, buddy, you just a little bit we've talked, brother. I'd take a bullet for you, man. You're a hell of a guy. I mean, just like Cliff and Paul Mills. I mean,
Exactly.
great guys.
I was just gonna say that. So's Cliff and Paul Mills and
Mick Ranger, all you guys, man. I mean, you guys are my own family.
Robert Jones, all these givers. You know what I mean?
Robert Jones. I linked up with him tonight. I got his info and got his phone number and stuff. I told him if you ever needed me, call, or I'll call him, or you know. It's just nice having people out there because I don't get to leave my house. Like I can't drive nowhere, so like this is the only social interaction I get. And like people calling me and me able to call people, I mean it's a lot, you know. I mean in a world that's so close yet so far, you know, I'm talking to, you know, Cliff up in Alaska and Paul Mills on a 3-way in Illinois, and I'm in Ohio, you know.
And I'm in Illinois.
And you're same thing. But my mom lives 3 miles away from me, and she can't even call me on my birthday. You know, it's weird, you know.
My brother does the same thing to my mother. You know what I mean? Don't want to be bothered.
Right.
You know, you're
well,
full
her loss.
Man, you know?
Yeah.
Whatever.
But no, man, I love all you guys. That's why I wanted to come on here and just say thanks to everybody. That I mean, I'm sorry I wasn't here on my birthday, but I mean, I wasn't here, but like at least you guys still thought about me, and that means a lot, man. It really does. And
acts of kindness, man.
I can't say thank you enough, man. You guys are awesome, all of you.
No problem.
Cliff,
hey,
Mick.
Can you read the comments at all that's going down?
I can't. Yeah, I can't see the comments at all on this StreamYard thing. I'm on like a little
comment. I'll post in the comments on the StreamYard.
Sherwood, we love you. Thanks, brother.
We love you, Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea.
I'm posting the comments so you
man.
can see them.
Paul and Cliff, I tell you, we had some conversations. Me and Paul's gonna go up to Alaska. We're gonna me and Paul's gonna take on the Great Alaskan Frontier.
Yeah. I should go with you to be your bodyguard. I got a Smith & Wesson 500. I'm just itching to fucking.
I was gonna say we need somebody that can see.
I want to take on. If I go there, I'm gonna bring me home a fucking brown bear, brother. I'm not going there without a brown bear coming back.
I don't know if we can take that on the airplane.
No, I'll have it shipped back.
Well, fuck it. Hey, Cliff, you got room for one more?
Hey, I can take my camper to the water, then I'll have to put it in a boat or something.
Hey, whatever. I bet Cliff could show you where to go. He lives out in the middle of nowhere.
Washington, I've done it already. In Washington, they got the ferry. You can get across the Kodiak right from Washington.
Yeah.
And then I just put my camper in my car right on the ferry, and boom, I'm in Alaska with my camper.
No shit.
Yep.
Well, it might be a threesome, Cliff, or a foursome. Better start making room for us.
Read the comment. It'll take me 3 days to get to Washington.
Promise not to give me that. I don't know. It'd be fun. I always wanted to do something crazy like go to Alaska. But, hey, Cliff said sure.
I told you, if it wasn't for my wife, I'd be there right now, living my life out. My cousins are there.
Yeah.
My cousin Reggie Bever, he's probably one of the only few guys in Alaska that took on a fight with a brown bear and won.
Really?
He beat the shit out of one, but you know what? The bear was a young one.
Oh, gotcha.
It was just weaned out of his mama. And my cousin Reggie Bever, he's 295 pounds of solid muscle. He's got a 27-inch arm.
Right. Kind of reminds me of myself.
He cocked that fucking bear so hard in the forehead, he knocked it out. And then he cut it up with his fucking knife.
No shit. I bet Cliff could do that.
Well, the locals in Kodiak, Alaska, if you ask if they know Reggie Bever, they're going to say, why?
Hey, Cliff, I mean? There you go. Name drop.
Go down to Kodiak, Cliff, and ask for Reggie Bever and see what happens. The locals will ask you, why? Meaning,
what do you know?
Want to die, do
you? Yeah, what do you know?
You don't want to die, do you?
Does he still live up there?
Yeah, he's been there for 47 years.
Have you never been up to visit?
I never come up to visit him. He said, I'm always welcome to come up, man. He will not come back to the lower 40 or lower 50.
That's what Cliff told me and Paul.
Huh?
That's what Cliff told me and Paul. If we come up to visit, we aren't going to want to come back.
Well, I will because of my wife.
Well, yeah, you have to. You're married.
Yeah,
me and Paul,
see, my wife watches too much television. Okay? I'm an avid outdoorsman. I've protected myself from wildlife all across the Appalachians to the Great Smoky Mountains to the Colorado Rockies. You know what I mean?
Right.
I know the dangers in the mountains in all of these areas. I've been in 47 states in this country. Most of them 3 times or better.
You got me beat.
I've done a lot of traveling between the military and just. I dated a girl in Washington. I dated a girl in Oregon. Dated one in California. You know what I mean?
Well, you're swinging dick all over the U.S.
Oh, fuck. I got babies I don't even know. Hey,
now, I've been everywhere, man.
Hey, we're not supposed to talk like this. We still
There's only 4 people in the chat. We're okay.
Okay. Well, no, I guarantee you Brown Sugar and a couple ladies are lingering. You know what I mean? So we got to keep it. And it's my fault. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I apologize, folks. I got to practice
what I preach.
I got to practice what I preach. But anyways, yeah, you know, I have a 500 Smith & Wesson that's ready to take a brown bear down, and it has a 4-inch barrel, not a 9.
Boy, I bet that'd be one heck of a kick, though.
It's the most powerful hand pistol in the world. You can't shoot it one-handed.
I was gonna say, can you shoot it with 2 hands?
You have to. The 9-inch 500 Smith & Wesson, I can shoot it with one hand. But you cannot.
With the 9-inch barrel, you can shoot that with one hand.
Yeah, but I cannot.
I want to take that bet.
Oh, I got a Popeye arm, bro. Hey, I've won championship arm wrestling before.
I got a Popeye
when I was young and in my prime. But I'm just saying, big adults, big full-grown men that are, you know, like even Alaskan men, can shoot a 500 with a 9-inch barrel. But a 4-inch barrel, I can't. You need 2 hands on it.
Yeah, that probably blows the flame out about 1.5 feet, don't it?
That's bigger than a 50 cal machine gun round in a pistol.
Yeah, that's a big gun. That's a man gun right there.
Yeah.
Hey, G-Man, I gotta jump off here. My phone's gonna die, but I just wanted to hop on and say thanks to everybody. I love you guys. You're awesome. G-Man, I appreciate everything you do for the community and everything you do for the channel, man. I love you, buddy.
You too. I'm gonna get off here shortly too.
You'll say that for the next hour.
Well, you know what? It's time for me to watch football, so I think when you get off, I'm gonna hang it up too.
All right. You know, well, I'm gonna jump off here.
We get into these bullshit stories, we start lingering into that mouth. You know what I mean? And I don't want to.
Yeah, I know.
I want to end on a good note.
All right. Well, I'm gonna jump off. Love you guys.
All right. Okay, guys, that was fun. I didn't mean to overpower the conversation. He can't read and see anything anyway, so. Good night, Derek, if you hear us. He can hear us, I'm sure. And I know he's going to take it somewhere and plug it in so he can sing it again. Yeah, we got to take care of Romer, guys. We all got to come together and treat each other how we want to be treated, and treat the ladies how they deserve to be treated. You know what I mean? And then this channel will be known as the gentleman. We have nothing but gentlemen in this page. And I love that. You know? I love helping people. I take my shirt off my backs for any of you guys in here. Any of you. Until you do me wrong. And I'm sure you guys are the same way as me. You know what I mean? So, all right, we floated off with knives, and it's getting late, so I'm going to end the stream. I do want to watch the recap of my Bears because I think they put in second string Tyson Badgett, and he showed Caleb Williams what was up for the first time in his career. And I think Caleb's job might be on the line the rest of the season if he don't prove himself otherwise. So, that said, we got a bunch of gentlemen, and then we got me, Cliff, Paul, and Mick laughing out loud. Well, yeah, he's due. There is you. And I like to shoot the shit with you and talk dirtiest with all of them, you know, but we got like 6 to 8 women that come in and out of here, and you don't even know when they're here. I bet you Brown Sugar still lingered. Or what's that other gal? One other gal lingers too, and she don't say much. She just sits back and watches everything we have to say. But I was kind of a little devastated when Stacy jumped into the conversation with you guys the other night. I'm like, oh boy, this ain't good. And you know, there's people that have, I've been told there's a dozen people that's you don't see in here anymore, and that's because of it. You know, and I really just don't want that. And I love you guys. I'm not pointing any fingers towards anybody. I just want to have a great channel. You know what I mean? Well, they do, but let them be one of the guys on another page. Somebody with 1,000 subscribers, right? Somebody that don't go past 1,500. You know, there's pages you can do that on, and I don't want to do it on this one because I have a lot of different types of people in this one. I got the religious, you know, and I've lost a couple of them. I've got the very strict old school seniors. I've lost a couple of them. And I've had a couple of them text me and say, hey, man, I just can't be in there, man, you know? So I want to make it great for everybody. And we can do that all together. So, yeah, and it's not hard to do. You know what I mean? And we can still love and respect each other. You know, I didn't single anybody out. I didn't email anybody, and you know, I'm kind of wishing I would have done the same with Arizona EDC, but he done it one too many times, and I had to call him, you know, because it's just getting overwhelming. But anyways, guys, I'm going to leave this on a good note, and I really appreciate you being here and being here to the end every night like you are. It means a lot to me, and you know, it gives me somebody to talk to. But it's now the weekend, and I'm going to enjoy the rest of the weekend with my wife. I might pop in between lives on, like I say, Tuesday maybe, or Monday even. You know, Monday I'll probably try to do a live when everybody ain't doing a live, because Monday's a popular day to do a live, and so is Tuesday's not that popular, so I could probably do it on Tuesday, but then I have to do it back to back. So I was thinking more like Monday, just for like an hour or two, and then when all the giveaways start up on these, I want to get in them. So, all right, thanks to you, man. Good night, Paul, Mills, Cliff. All right, you too, buddy. Appreciate it, Mick. Everything you've done for me already, and I appreciate it as all, man. like I said, this ain't possible with ice. So let's make it the best damn page in all of YouTube. And that's what I'm shooting for. So, that said, I'm going to go watch Bears football, and I'll see you probably. I might sneak in. And like I said, I'll probably put it up an hour before the live. So, sneak into my page and see my next live. Okay? Because I'm not going to post it unless I'm going to do it for sure. It might be Tuesday, it might be Monday. I have the weekend off, and then maybe I'll come in early before all the big names go live. You know what I mean? I might do it at 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock. You know, right after dinner or something, and just both shoot the BS with you for an hour, and that'll be it. And then we can all hit the giveaways, or we could do a fun thing. We can all hit the giveaways together, and I'll bring in a couple guests. They can show their screen, I'll show my screen, and we'll see all these giveaways, and we can make fun of some of the comments on the other pages. I'm just kidding. Anyways, guys, thanks, man. I love you all, and have a wonderful day, and be safe, please, and stay out of the hospitals, and take care of yourself. All right, till Monday or Tuesday, I'll let you know, and for me, just peace. All right, love y'all. Have a good one.